hold me back. I've passed the point of no return. Something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge. Ain't come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place. Ain't come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we on the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge. Ain't come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place. Ain't come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return. Something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge. Ain't come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place. Ain't come alive. Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, Air Force, GG Bet, and ESEA.
Welcome back, everybody. This is your hot match of the day. Furia Esports taking on that of Made in Brazil, MIBR for short. My name being Trace, which is also short for something, but we are definitely not talking about that right here, right now. What we are going to talk about is an all-Brazilian bout, minus that of Mayern, because he finds himself from Argentina. Either way, this one's sure to be extra spicy, and of course, extra spicy would probably not really be the word I would describe these next two, but here they are nonetheless. We do have Harry and Hugo, and they're going to also weigh in throughout the duration of the whole match. Guys, what's going on?
Yeah, you know, you call us spicy. I can be pepper. He can be my salt, and that's about the extent of it for the two of us. But yeah, you know, I can't wait to get this game underway, Trace.
I could see the salt. Now the sodium does make sense.
Yeah, it does.
But the more like
high supply,
more like I don't know, like a curry maybe. Sort of like a curry base. Anyway, we'll get into that. Don't you worry. Guys, let's talk a little bit about this game that we have on hands. Our hot match of the day for a reason. MIBR Furia. We know that Furia came in here last night and really put some pain on Team Liquid. So what are we thinking about this match overall?
You know, it's kind of crazy now that we're in the position that Furia are the favorites of this series. And that's a wild ride to be in right now with the state that MIBR have found themselves. We saw them taking on Liquid in the opening day of this group. They got battered, Harry. They got absolutely beat. And, well, Furia, it took them a while. It took them all 3 maps, but they did take down Liquid last night. So there's something to be said for Furia here coming into this season of Pro League looking really good online.
Yeah, no, I mean, Furia, they definitely impressed us, right? And they showed such a breadth of strategy. You know, this playbook seems like it's getting deeper and deeper. Yeah. And, you know, coming into it, when we spoke to Art, he said, you know, how he feels like the whole idea that they play fast is a bit of a mystery. And they showed us that last night. You know, it was still these very, very explosive plays, but there was a lot of kind of method to the madness, if you will, right? They were really taking their time in making sure everything was going to go as planned.
Well, I believe that the last person that we talked to over the waves of the internet is actually joining us now. He talked to him last, right, Vinny? Yeah, Vinny, what's up, man? It's been about 24 hours since we spoke. How you doing?
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's not going bad. We're looking to catch up with you. Anything changed in your whole life since the last time we spoke, between last night and now?
Well, actually no. I think just got a good night's sleep. Nothing else.
Yeah, it's about right. Well, I'd imagine you did. After that result against Team Liquid, how did that feel coming into today? Did you wake up? Did you feel refreshed? Did you feel great?
I think that first match just gave us a lot of confidence that the work we are putting in the practice. So I think we're just ready for the match.
Vinny, we saw you take down MIBR 2-0 back at Summit, and even before that, beating them 2-1 in the last season of EPL Americas. Now you're coming up against them again as the favorite. Do you think you winning this matchup would solidify you guys as the best team in Brazil right now? Would you be willing to say that?
I could say that we won 2 series ago, and I think we're just way more prepared right now, and this matchup gonna define it.
Yeah, another thing I wanted to touch on is in an interview back at DreamHack Anaheim, Art actually went on to say how with Henny coming into the team, he now feels more free as an IGL. Would you say that's been reflected in the server? Do you think that he's been able to put more time into focusing how to anti-strat his opposition, and also just what you guys are doing overall to kind of deepen that playbook?
Henny IGL, did you say?
No, Art, sorry.
Art, okay.
Yeah.
Since Henny joined, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Since Henny joined, I think he just gave more freedom to Art, playing as a rifle, and he can do things as T-side that he's more comfortable to do. And I think we just play the whole season based on that, you know?
Hey, man, what are we expecting tonight, though, against MIBR? We could talk tactics all day, but are we going to be seeing people playing a little bit differently than they normally do, considering you guys all have a little bit of a history playing against each other?
Yeah, I would say it's gonna be close rounds, not gonna be easy, but I think we're gonna take for sure. All
right, cool, man. Well, I'm gonna let you take it on into the server because we are done here. Thank you so much for your time, sir.
See you guys.
Good luck.
Cool. Well, let's move on to item B here, and that would be talking a little bit about not only what Furia bring to the table, but what we're expecting to see from them from our side. What is going to be an acceptable showing here against MIBR?
Well, you know, I mean, I just mentioned that whole Anaheim interview there to Vinny, right? In that interview, Art went on to say how they think one of the drawbacks coming into that event, which obviously was a few months ago now, was that they hadn't had enough time to practice with Henny in the roster. Well, coming into this, they've had plenty of time to get the preparations underway, and we kind of saw the fruits of that yesterday. Now, let's not forget, back at Anaheim, they came into it saying all that, saying that they hadn't had enough time to prepare with Henny. They made it all the way to the grand finals at that event, right? So this has always been a squad that looked to achieve achieve, even when they hadn't been given ample amounts of time, ample amounts of resources, whatever it may be, they've always overshot our expectations. I think coming into this matchup now versus MIBR, a team that obviously they're going to know well, a team that they've bested before in the past, I don't know, I find it hard not to look at Furia as the favorites, as wild a statement as that is when you look at the names on the other side of things.
Without a doubt, and I think one thing that definitely plays in the hands of Furia here is the map pool, right? Obviously, we'll get to that later, but Furia, they haven't touched Dust 2 or Vertigo coming into this year. In Train, they only have 2 maps played. So for MIBR, the question is, where are you going to go with this one? We know Inferno was a great map for Furia yesterday, taking down Liquid, and obviously, as history has provided us, MIBR, Inferno, not an iconic duo.
Well, you say the magic word there. It's actually history. Yeah, MIBR, tons of it. A plethora of accolades. You look at Fallen, Fur, Mayern, KNG, Taco, and the core 3 of Taco, Fur, and Fallen have just about seen it and done it all. Yeah. Now, if we continue to look at this team, what are some of the things that we think that they're kind of hindering this team? Why is it that we find MIBR with such lineage and prestige and such hot water?
I mean, it's always an issue. We talk about this in interviews a lot. When players reach the tip-top level of Counter-Strike and then fall off from that point, it is so hard to get back. And of course, you know, the game has changed in the time that Fallen, Fur, and Taco were at that top level. When they were winning majors, man, that was 4 years ago now. We're in a whole different, you know, meta of Counter-Strike. Yeah. The game plays completely differently. And so, you know, you've got to develop as a player. You've got to stay fresh, and that can be so hard to do when you've already won majors.
Yeah, you don't want to get slip up and get caught, do you, Harry?
No, and that's the thing, right? Even when we spoke to Fallen on that first game that we saw MIBR play versus Liquid, he went into it saying it's a very different situation to try and reach the top again, right? Once you've already been at the kind of highest heights in the CS world, how do you know, years down the line after kind of, you know, slipping, having that slip away from you, how do you build back up and start playing the best Counter-Strike of your career once again? That is a huge question, and I think that's why with this MIBR squad, the thing that they've really started turning their attention towards is this bringing new blood into the team. Yeah. And you know, with that comes removing some of the old boys. You know, we saw Zeus step out. We saw them lose the likes of Lucas as well. So, you know, there's been a lot of changes. There's been a lot of trials and tribulations here for MIBR, and I think they're still trying to work through it and find a system that works. Let's not forget, when these guys joined this organization, they said they were going to be playing in it, you know, till the end of time. And then obviously that didn't pan out for the majority of them.
Yeah, and I think that's something to kind of be taglined by itself. We're going to have to save that for another time, because right now is the most, you know, opportune time to at least take a look at the maps that we do have situated in front of us in this best of 3. Again, this is a best of 3. Guaranteed 2 maps. Maybe you'll get 3 if you're lucky, Harry. What are we expecting?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm thinking, I mean, truthfully, I actually already know this time around, Trace. Wow. I already know what the maps are.
Well, I tell you what, we do have a little bit of an issue, so why don't you just go ahead and tell us what the maps are?
Yeah, okay, I'll go ahead and get that up. I actually, or Hugo, I think you've got it as well.
I can find it. I can find it. I can do some deep diving. I know what we can expect for this series is Furia to pick Inferno and MIBR to pick Train. I think Train is the first map of 3. Both teams, of course, picking CT on the opposition map pick makes sense, considering both those maps are CT-sided. And for the final map of the series, it's Mirage.
Middle ground map for both of these teams. And, you know,
that's where it ended last night as well.
Yeah. So it's another Mirage ending for us in this Brazilian beatdown.
So let me just clarify this right here. This is something, we didn't show the vetoes on screen, but can we just narrow that down one more time, just so that everybody gets it driven home?
MIBR ban Nuke, Furia ban Dust 2, MIBR pick Train, Furia pick CT on that map, and then Furia bounce back with an Inferno pick where MIBR takes CT, standard beginning. Final 2 bans are Overpass from MIBR, Vertigo from Furia, and the pick is Mirage for the final map of the night. And I think we're going to get there. You know, even though Furia are coming into this game as the expected victors, I guess you could say, I still think this is going the distance. You know, MIBR are going to be able to put up a fight. They know these players. There is a level of familiarity, and I think that's going to make this game exciting.
Familiarity goes one way, right? That goes a certain length and distance. But overall, you also have to think about a level of respect that gets shown in sort of rivalry games. We haven't painted it as a rivalry game, but it kind of is in a weird way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? When we're talking about Brazilian teams, these are the 2 that are on the tip of your tongue. And I think for a lot of people, this best of 3 is going to show where we're at in terms of the standings. You know, who is better, Furia or MIBR? You know, I don't think it's going to be definitive proof, but it certainly would be one hell of a talking point.
Yeah, I mean, you're always going to have people throw the asterisks of, online CS. But right now, here's where we are. There's no alternative. It is just online CS, so we can't pretend that these results don't matter. They're the only results we've got. So ultimately, if Furia win this game, I think they are the best team of Brazil, and I think this is, at least for the moment, going to decide that. You don't get these matches very often. Funnily enough, both these two teams have only played twice back last year in best-of-3 series. So, yeah, it's not like we've got a whole deep data pool to go through.
Yeah, and I'm sure that this next gentleman would have something to say about all the mean things you were saying about him. First of all, I can't believe you guys would say that about Mr. Epitasio or Taco. And actually, I think we can get him in right now. Epitasio, are you there? Hello? Uh-oh.
Oh, the audio.
Oh, not again. We can't hear you. No. Okay, so
we'll get back to that.
Let's muscle through this. There we go. Thank you so much for joining us, Taco. I'm glad to hear your voice. It's been some time, friend. How are you?
It's been some time, guys. It's my pleasure. I'm good. I'm doing good. Working really hard to win this game today.
Now, I'm looking at your LAN setup back there. I do appreciate the change of camera angles. That's always nice. Remember we were talking to Fallen the other day. Now we get to see what it looks like from the other end of the room. So that's good stuff. Speaking of the other end of the room, we have Furia in the server tonight against MIBR. Now, with this matchup, is there a lot riding on the lines in terms of perhaps who's best in Brazil?
Yeah, it's a good match. Furia they are the favorites. We are taking it step by step. We are working. We have a lot to work as a team, but we are here to play. We still have a lot of confidence and a lot of experience in our team, and we are used to this kind of game. So maybe this makes a difference today.
Taco, last time you guys played against Furia was at Summit. You lost that series. The same thing happened back in Season 10 of Pro League. Coming into this game today, are you worried about being anti-strat? Do you think Furia are going to be prepared for what your game plan is? And are you going to adjust and adapt as a result? Or are you just going to play your own game and forget about them?
Yeah, for sure it's a mind game. We know what they do. They know what we do as well. We practice against each other. But I mean, it's CS nowadays. Every match we play is like that, and it's normal. That is nothing personal. It's nothing personal with Furia or any other team. I think everyone nowadays do this kind of stuff, and we also do. So we have our game plan. We know they have their game plan. We know the style they like to play, and they know the style we like to play as well. So that's yes.
Yeah, another thing I was wondering is back in January, Fur was talking to the guys from HLTV and expanded a bit on the decision to replace Lucas with Mayan and just how, Mayan felt like he fitted in with kind of the Counter-Strike brand that you guys were looking to play. He also went on to say how, he just took up a lot of Lucas's positions, but players like K&G found themselves having to change role a bit. I was just wondering, now that it's been a couple of months, how's that all kind of adjusting over in the team?
Being really honest, we are still adjusting a lot of stuff. We are still changing a lot of stuff. It's been hard times for us, but we know how hard we are working to turn it around. Mayern is a great player. He's improving and learning every day. He's super skilled and super talented, but still he needs to find his role in the team. Just as KNG. KNG, he took few months to realize. We took few months to realize with him which role he was playing the team. We changed a lot, and we are still changing, and it's part of the process.
Speaking of the process, this normally works that we get into a game and then there's some matches played, and it's one of the first teams to get to 16 win the map, right, Taco? Now, if we don't go that far yet, and I just ask you one last question. You played against Liquid the other night. You guys didn't put up a great showing in terms of the numbers. If you were to look at MIBR today, how would you say that you guys would come back stronger as a team tonight against that of Furia rather than what happened against Liquid?
We just have to play the same way we play at practice, and then we're going to be fine. That game against Liquid is not our real face. We know that we can do much better than that, and we're gonna try to show this today against Furia.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get in the server. I know we know the map's trained in front of Mirage. We're gonna meet you there, Taka. We'll see you later.
See you guys. Thank you very much.
Good
See you for MIBR, guys.
Woo. That's a nice little pep there. I like that. Yeah. I'm a big fan of Epitasio. Big fan of Taco himself.
Great guy.
Also love tacos. Not just on Tuesday, but just about every day of the week. One thing I also love is pugging Counter-Strike. Now, if there's one thing I do know how to do, it's promo something. Now, This would be the time where I tell you to head over to ESEA and play on the servers, play on the client. Right now, EPL is played on ESEA, powered by ESEA servers, which means all your favorite pros are logging into this client to also play their matches, which is something subsequently you can do as well over at ESEA. What else can they do over there, Harry? What is like the main thing that brings people to ESEA?
Oh, I mean, 100%. It's got to be big moments, right? And one thing that's sick is if you make any big plays, if you make anything you want to immortalize
in a pug, right?
In a pug,
where's this going?
You can actually clip it, and that's actually a fantastic feature I only found out about the other day.
So just to be clear, and we're gonna watch a clip here that we've got loaded up, some evidence, some examples of this, because you know ESEA just randomly sends us these things. We didn't select this ourselves. Now you're gonna note a player here that is Hugo. What is the situation that's going on, Harry? If you have to decide and kind of describe what's going on.
Yeah, you know, so this is just our standard, you know, kind of pug. You'll note that Hugo not really with the team, and that's pretty common.
Sort of thing.
Now he spots this guy over in the window, and he tries to make a big play. Now
full whited by my teammate, and the tactical pit drop you can see right there. I think we should get that back up. We should show people what they missed. I tactically, while fully blind, jumped down the stairs, and the guy chased after me and died to full damage. It was all part of the plan. It was all calculated, and we did win that round.
Glaive, eat your heart out, man. This guy is coming for that job.
Yeah, he's coming for that #1 spot, Glaive. You better watch out. Hugo Byron. See that guy? He walks up to you in the store. You're not saying nothing to him. That's for sure. What we are saying is that ESEA Season 34 is currently open for registration. So head over there right now. Get involved and try to get some games in. Perhaps if you're in the European region, you might run into us late at night playing matchmaking till about, I don't know, 5 a.m., 6 a.m., give or take a few hours here and there.
Depends on the overall vibe, right? If we're just getting wins and only wins, we'll keep going till it stops.
Until the cows come home, I think someone once said. Either way, yes, that's ESEA, and I do believe it's free right now, but you can't quote me on that. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to transition and focus seriously on this hot match. Right now, we've got things just on our radar. Just a blip, though. We are almost ready to jump in the server. A few more minutes before we get into there. We know we have Train first, picked by MIBR. We have Inferno after that. We have Mirage as a decider. How are we feeling about Train? What do we know about Train within these two teams?
Well, like we prefaced coming into this game, right? Furia, 3 maps of their pool right now. We don't know what to expect, at least in this year. We haven't got the data. They've not played Train. They've played it twice, sorry. Vertigo and Dust not even touched. So there's not that much data on Furia on this map, at least as of late. It's historically been one that they've been good at. You know, lots of fast outer plays. You know, it does cater to their play style in that sense. But yeah, you know, I think... I don't want to curse it, Trace, but I think we might have both teams taking their own map pick here. I think I've cursed it.
Ooh, that's a big statement to make, because that never happens here at the Pro League.
So, better yet, who do you guys have winning?
Furia.
I got Furia taking this one.
And that will mean that we're getting into the game. I don't have to put it all out there in the line. I'm the host, right? Like, I don't have to do that, but I will. I will say that I really love the MIBR project. However, in its current state, Furia seem like they're the ones to be messed with. They are the bear, and it looks like MIBR are just about to poke them as we look at Train for the first map of the series. Ready to get it underway. Harry, Hugo, and myself. The hot match of the night. Day number 14 of the ESL Pro League Season 11. We are coming at you live from Cologne. Let's get it on.
Yes. Pistol round starts the T side for MIBR. Their map pick here in the best of 3 series. And well, if there's one thing that's been consistent along these last 14 days, Trace, it's the inability for teams to close their own map pick. Will that continue to be a curse here? As MIBR wait for the Ivy push. They've read the aggression from Furia well, but Furia aren't overstepping the mark. Vinny cautious there could be a player close, and he's crossed successfully without being spotted. MIBR, this is such a slow pistol, and I wonder if they'll get punished for it. Vinny's just going to bail. But KNG definitely hears that. So now if he sneaks up, he could definitely catch a timing where Furia think Ivy's clear, because they've looked all the way towards T-spawn and seen nothing. And you can see MIBR instantly reacting to that information. They're going to group up back in T-spawn and likely go for this outer play.
Yeah, now they say that slow and steady wins the race. Let's see if nowadays that's still the case over here for MIBR. They're going to get out in towards this A site now. Keserato and Vinny going to make quick work of the first 2 men in. One of those does get traded back, and the bomb has been able to work its way up towards the site, but it's not in a position where it can go down yet. Fantastic nade from Yuri to find Mayan, and this leaves Taco and KNG all alone. up the creek without a paddle, and now it is just Taco. He gets followed up onto as well. It's 3 kills for Vinny there in that pistol round. One of them coming off the back of that sick little nade.
Yeah, great kills and great round for Furia, but I want to say that I actually like that pistol idea for MIBR. It just doesn't work out in the way they hoped. The reason that's good is because they don't actually peek any contact on Ivy. Furia get that information that Ivy's clear, and as a result, they go, well, no one's peeking Pop, no one's peeking T-Con. The Ivy lane is clear, so they've got to be B halls, and they rotate 2 players over. One of them stays in the connector, luckily, but Furia had 2 on B and 3 on outer, and MIBR walked in favored into that A site. Now, they don't get the kills, but that's a change. KNG with the scout finding a pick in this round. It's opened up a world of opportunity for MIBR, and Furia look to try and come back from it. Henny aggressed down Ivy. He could commit here. This time, no one watching spawn side for this T side. They're going to group and hit B where Yuri waits.
A little bit of patience, but ultimately the inner hit from the looks of it by MIBR. Yuri backing up just a little bit. Hit is on. Jig is up. And everybody knows exactly where MIBR are now. On the inside, running right into the SMG of Yuri. A lot of damage done to him. In the meantime, Fall and Mayern are making a little bit of a case of their own. S2 MIBR picking up this round. 2v3 with the bomb going down. Fallen, well, he's going to go with it.
Yeah, the scout shot rallies out from KNG, and they know that he's here. K-Serato just takes the fight straight up and quickly deals with the man up on upper. That's the defuse for Furia, rather. And a second round on the board, nice and early. Bomb plant for MIBR isn't bad, though. And 2 players surviving. You almost wonder if MIBR might be tempted to invest even here, right? Because Fallen, he could grab himself, you know, a Krieg and armor. The rest of the gang would have something. You know, you can get Galils. You can put something pretty decent together. It's kind of high risk, though. And so you understand if MIBR don't go for it, it will just be these Deagles scout over on the hand of Fallen.
Some clean shots from K-Serato in that round. I think we all remember Inferno between Liquid and Furia last night. K-Serato went 31-9, plus 22, 111.1 ADR, and 2.08 rating. That is just mad stats in an official, and he looks to be warmed up here today as well.
He's about to get a present down here at Ivy in the form of a Deagle round from Mayern. K-Serato's going to be there to back him up a little bit. Misses his AWP shot on the pistoled up players in MIBR. And their response, a couple grenades here, a couple grenades there, and Tucktail run out of town. They're headed back towards T-Con as it stands. We played a train pug earlier. Didn't go so well. Wasn't so fun.
We got 14 rounds, but...
Lost, of course.
Yeah. Yikes.
And now that function, Harry, you really didn't tell them how to use it?
No. So in your ESCA pugs, and this is something that's really cool, and like I said, I actually didn't even know this was a thing. You type .clip in chat, and you can actually select any round in the game. Doesn't even have to be the round you've just played, as well as the player's point of view you want to capture, as well as if you want, you know, HUD, outline, etc., like we have here on the Pro League. So you could even submit us some of your keen highlights from ESCA. Yeah. I would actually love to see what you guys.
You got a hashtag for that, maybe?
Well, I think
EPL meme review. Just use that one.
Yeah, we'll find it.
Or just use the hashtag ESL Pro League and tweet us some clips. You know, we'll always be, we always like scan through the hashtags every now and again. And if we know any big plays coming out using that clip feature, we will be sure to get them loaded up.
Well, a team that's full of big plays has now got their first rifle round on this T side. KNG on the AWP, and he's going to have to take on Henny as well, who's taken that gun back from K-Serato from the previous round. Or towards the inner sight for KNG. Dodges the flash and sets up quickly, but he doesn't see anyone here. Yuri is playing passive, smoking it off. Nice wallbang. Guesses the position and just goes for it. Lands a good bit of damage. Vinny aggressing in the meantime, knowing MIBR have pools players, so he wants to try and be a bit of a nuisance in the pop dog. No one falling for the trap though. MIBR just going to walk back towards A. Taco's holding on to the box halls, at least, you know, keeping the information, keeping the map control here for MIBR. But talking of which, they've lost a decent amount. T-Con has gone as the smoke lands deep. No one's playing inside of it, but MIBR aren't to know that. Oh dear, and bad timing on a rotation for Furia. They're moving Art in towards inner. That could be problematic. 3 players on this inside site, and MIBR made no noise anywhere. This is a nice fake, but it's about to be given up. The birds get seen by Henny. He now knows there's Ivy control, and the flash pushes him off the angle. Will he go back in for more, or will he concede the position?
Oh, he certainly looks tempted. He's already lined this up and tries to play the timing. KNG, oh, on the other side. Henny getting the tag off, but not the kill. Ivy control looking to get grabbed by MIBR, and Henny has repositioned away from this angle. Taco goes toe-to-toe with Vinny, and neither one really wins anything. It's Henny up on the stand next, and he's going to lay waste to 2 players for MIBR. Now, even spotting the leg of Maya, and Art's going to beat him to the kill. And this opens up a safe little avenue for Henny to go ahead and hide back towards Ivy. There's no time left for MIBR. They're going to try and save, and okay, Serato's heard it. His ears very, very attuned to the sound of little footsteps, but not going to get the kill. Taco gets away with the Krieg. A save round for MIBR and a 4-0 lead for Furia here.
From the little man comes a big round.
Hey, you said it.
That was Harry Russell.
You can't just do that now.
Double S E.
Here, don't you start getting on it. I will.
Well,
this is not bury you.
This has not gone super well for MIBR thus far.
No.
And with 2 smokes in this round, let's see what sort of creativity they come up with. KNG going for the mid pick. Doesn't get it, gets flashed off. Now the Molotovs are going to come in as well. Furia know how to control T-Con. While Yuri with the inner push, Fallen's going to punish that. And that's going to open up a little bit of an avenue there. Smoke is a response down the lower ramp by K Serato. He's going to hold that AWP inside. Meanwhile, just down here at Ivy, all on his lonesome, Mr. Mayern, you may call him, has a date with Henny's AWP, it seems.
Oh, it's just a stalemate. No one willing to make the move. Henny has utility to support himself after this kill. He doesn't know there's no one else there, so can't smoke off the angle, but instead just walks back. Now MIBR showing contact towards elsewhere. Henny going above. Will he go beyond? There's the AWP. Oh, he hits the shot. Great flick from Henny. Now in a 4-on-3. MIBR, they're out in the site. They're getting close. No one's covering Henny right now. First got himself deep, and he will get a kill. Man in the heaven first, ready for it, and doubled down with a dink to 2. MIBR somehow in the advantage.
Oh no, it's all spiraled out of control for Furia. It's only K Serato left in this 1v3. If he knew how low these players are, he might want to give this a go, but he does not. And so he's just going to back away, concedes the round. MIBR are going to get their first on the board here. That's on the back of that save in the round prior. The AWP showing up a bit when it finds its way into the hands of Taco. And that's what's needed for MIBR to field their first round. Maybe a bit of an error to allow Henny to fall in the way he did. A bit of a shame that there was no one with that crossfire alongside him, because he was doing a stellar job over towards the back of those trains.
Now, Fur must have got the info. He does die to bomb. He must have known there was a Heaven player, because he managed to sneak out sandwich and then crouch behind the bomb train to get so close, considering blocking himself from the Heaven position. So I'm sure there was some awareness there, because you see after he gets his kill, he instantly looks up to Heaven. So he had that information, and MIBR are going to pick up a round off the back of it. Heroic play from Fur. It's exactly what they needed to get on this T side. But money is there for Furia for the time being. Double AWP in this one.
Yep, that double AWP. Let's see where it goes. K Serato's absolutely lethal with the thing. It's actually disgusting sometimes. I think there used to be that speculation he would be going on over to MIBR at some point, but that just didn't work out that way, did it? Long time ago, bygones be bygones. Both teams building on their own projects. It does make sense. Also, does this inner hit. K Serato with that AWP posted up from the connector, looking towards upper as it stands. Player very close in Yuri, only wielding a FAMAS. Does have a smoke's going to jump that out of his hands, and now finds a player mid-air in Taco. That's not going to feel good for Mr. Epitasio. And Yuri somehow still alive in this round, holding on to the bomb site all by himself. His teammates are chiming in from all around. And we've fallen the last one to fall for the side of MIBR. That's another round for Furia.
I like that idea from the player on the site, I think it was Yuri. Dropping this smoke towards Spools completely cuts off the line of sight from the player coming down ramp, but they don't want to swing that smoke because they don't know where the orbs are. And Furia firing off AWPs from the backtracks, from Connector, just watching those lanes, watching the cross. Serato hitting shots as well. So, yeah, Yuri just doesn't even need to take the fight on the low ramp player. He can just sit and be in the site and guarantee the fact that MIBR can't get comfortable or get a bomb plant. Money broken, but not in the way that MIBR would have liked. It's tackle on a hero AK. Oh, that was through the smoke.
That is devastating as well. Having a man that deep could have made all the difference for MIBR in this round. Henny continuing to put up numbers, and that's a scary sight to see, especially with this double AWP coming out between him and Serato and looking this damn deadly early on. Oh my word, Henny! Come on, number 4, right there. There it is. Woo! He's gonna do it. Takes down everyone on that push into the site, mops up that eco round from MIBR. And Henny is giving us a bit of a gun show right now. You absolutely love to see it.
Yeah, big round from that man. The AWP continuing its dominance. And in this matchup for Furia, they've got 2, Hugo.
Yeah, gonna keep on keeping on with these AWPs.
That's
why stop?
Yeah, why not? Because once you pop one, the fun don't stop.
Yeah, that's exactly what they say.
Yeah, do the do, man.
At least that's how it seems to work in matchmaking. It's like everyone looks around and is waiting to see when the AWP purchase comes in, and then at the same time, all 4 just do it. Here's Henny.
Oh,
but this time doesn't work out, and Fallen this time doesn't wait over in Ivy. They don't hang around. Instead, they try and pick up the pace. And this is a lot faster than we've seen MIBR elect to move over on this team side. Art seems ready, though. As he shuts down Maya and crossing into the bomb site, it's Fur cancelling out the player in Pop Dog. Art tries to go through and walks into the bullet storm of KNG. Serato, do not underestimate this man. AWP chimes in with 1. Still 2 players up, and Fur is there to get the trade. It leaves all the pressure on the back of Yuri. And with a minute left on the clock, MIBR are not rushing this bomb plant.
Oh, waiting in the smoke as well. This just buys him even more time before MIBR can get that information. Now he's got the drop, dropping the bomb, but does he realize Fur's wrapping the same position? He's got his eyes trained in the wrong area, and Fur's coming around the back line, securing MIBR the round. They needed that one, and Fur needed the AWP, but he can't get there in time. Take what you can get, I guess. A round for MIBR, keeping Furia on their toes when it comes to the economy. And that actually might... No, Furia should buy this every day of the week.
Of course,
they're not going to have the AWP unless they glass it, but still shouldn't be a reason not to. Big round from Fur. He has won MIBR both of these rounds on the T side. Not just that one, but also getting out and going aggressive through the sandwich with 2 in the previous. So 2 AWPs here for Furia, 1 glass, and KNG is going fast.
Going fast. Go, he shall not pass. KNG right out on the E-box, straight into the duel with Vinny. That's already a weapon of the round here for Fury, and they're going to lose another one in Art. Yuri with some form of response, and just a barely of a miss there in Ivy from Henny's MVP. Serato doesn't miss. Marin gets caught out on top of the bomb train. Bomb has been planted. 3v2. Taco very low. Henny knows there's a player here. Gets a really nice shot off of the Fur, and he's going to keep on hunting. He doesn't stop here. Neither will MIBR. Well entrenched, trying to defend this planted bomb, and as it stands, Fallen finds himself over in Olaf. Taco is about to get caught out if he just looks the other way. There we go.
Oh, the tick-tock, the bomb is going off, and no one's on the defuse. They don't have a kit. Serato is on the stick, and Henny needs to cover this position. Taco, he's got to go eventually. He's at the shot, missed one, and Henny pulls out the sidearm to save his teammate. Taco so close to the clutch. A try, but it will go amiss. 7-2, Furia get it done on a force.
Why is it so tense? Why is it always like that? This game, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just explosive. It's exciting, Trace, and that's kind of what we wanted from this series, right? Just
gets the people going.
Yeah, it gets the people going.
It's provocative. I'm joking. This U.S. Air Force tactical timeout, though, might propagate some changes here from both sides. Surely this is starting to get a little closer there at the end of the rounds, in the mid-rounds there for Furia, when Henny and Serato aren't bouncing around with the AWP.
We're going to frag to one song only.
Ball so hard, tried to find.
Wow, is that, do you have a little kazoo there under your
Yes.
Trace, you can do a lot, you know, with your vocal cords.
That's what we say there, buddy.
With your vocal cords.
Hey, man, I've been working on these vocal cords for about 30 years now,
Yeah,
so.
we've heard some he's, we've heard some yars.
Anyway, back into the action. Enough about my vocal cords or Will Ferrell in that Blades of Glory movie or any of that.
Great movie.
My boy Kanye West dropping hits with Jay-Z.
Oh, fast interplay from MIBR. The bomb is a bit late. Queserato spots it. Somehow gets 10 damage off of the orb on a tag. Yuri has to drop with the Molotov. It will delay the push here for MIBR, and they're going to look elsewhere, back to the Pop Dog. Furia have had no fear with running double inner, considering the amount that MIBR have been pressuring this B site. But will that remain as MIBR goes silent in the mid-round?
Also, I absolutely love Vinny's dedication to holding Pop Dog. He's done this, you know, almost every single CT side round, apart from when there's been fast contact from main. You know, making sure to take this Pop Dog position. And that enables him to come in on these fast rotations. And it means MIBR have to expel an awful lot of time in trying to clear this out. Lots of damage found onto Taco. Molotov up towards the top of Pop. Vinny, mate, he's just taking this in his stride. Like, Pop Dog belongs to Vinny. At MIBR, they've not really been able to deal with him in this position just yet.
You just got to worry about the double nades. That's always a scary one.
Not in this round.
Don't have any.
Yeah, as money didn't really allow for that. They go dropping into Vinny. Art is still here, and the bomb is now down by his side. Queserato's even wrapping over. Sorry, you know, it's Yuri wrapping into the back line. It's just about KNG's gotten away. However, he's now trapped. This is a cage for KNG, and he is stuck in it.
Yes, he certainly is. Not the most opportune of positions to be left in. Got Yuri on top of the ladder, and 2 players outside just ready to clamp down. No time either.
Yeah, 5 seconds. They could try and get him off the time. Luckily enough, he gets that kill onto Yuri. And so he will be able to escape and hold on to the Krieg. It's only a small consolation prize, though. The rest of MIBR don't really have money to go for an investment around this. So likely going to be pistols and armor again from MIBR. They've kind of shown that they don't really like to throw these high-risk force buys in. And, you know, I think with pistol and armor, and then you juggle that Krieg around based on the results you get, you can still do a decent bit of damage on the MIBR side.
Well, a US Air Force tactical timeout from MIBR on this T side, taking a moment, taking a breather, and likely taking an eco with the money in a bit of a state. Furia should be up to 9-2.
Yeah,
they're in a great position.
Not a whole lot to work with over there, is there?
Just got to hope that Hero AK can run out and do damage, and Krieg rather, and get a pick. But when we have seen those rounds where MIBR have had a solo gun, it's usually been taken down. Think of Taco running sandwich, getting orb through the smoke. And MIBR, they're going to commit behind this. This is a ballsy buy, a huge investment coming in. They have lost bonus. That's the biggest surprise of all of this. So they've got to make it work.
There's 23 kills on all of MIBR right now. 24 between Henny and Queserato over on the side of Furia. That's the double orbs. Managing to outdo the entirety of MIBR right now, almost single-handedly. And so I think this is where we're going to have to look towards KNG and maybe even Fallen moving into the CT side to step up with these AWPs and start to bring the heat. Because right now, there we go. They deal with Henny over here towards Ivy, and it's a fast Ivy play once again. Art was not able to get there in time, and this has opened up CT. KNG even gets thrown up on top of the boost, but somehow Art reads it. Oh, they've given him another. Mayan goes in and then goes down. Fallen here with the bomb on his back is all alone. Suddenly, he can't commit to this CT wrap. He doesn't want to give the bomb up, so they have to give up this Ivy position, a position that they had moments ago. Has now been given back to Furia, and that was the only option MIBR had.
That resmoke from Art is sick as well. It's basically like a middle finger to Fallen saying, like, we've got you trapped. If you commit here and you've wrapped CT, like you said, Harry, there's a man waiting for you. And Queserato is still there. He's still aware of the possibility. So yeah, that's a nice play, but I think Furia are going to realize that MIBR will concede that position and go back towards inner. So they've already double stacked this site with a man in the pop dog. Vinny once again ready to flank. And if MIBR make a footstep above B, he will also hear that. This is an awful situation for MIBR. How the hell are they going to get out of this round? They've got to get the entry instantly. And Yuri, he's going to have to get given a chance to fall back. Even takes a kill with him. Fallen does trade onto the AWP of Keiserato. And Yuri following up the bomb, getting planted, but Fallen in a 1-on-3.
Yeah, from the moment he got that kill on a taco, this did not bode well for the side of MIBR. Even with the bomb planted, Fallen's gonna have to pull one out of his magic hat for this one. Fallen onto Art. Frank's gonna look to find Benny and Yuri. Finds Yuri, but the flank is there in time, and we're gonna see a defuse for the side of Furia. With ease, actually, putting them up to a 9th round here on the first map of this series.
I was watching the mini-map there in that 2-on-1. Vinny held Fallen for like 5 seconds. He came down ramp ages ago, and he was just holding for. He let his teammate die even. You know, I don't know if that was like an idea of wanting to go for a knife or, you know, considering it, but whatever happened, you know, they had the info. So Furia got it under lock and key. The force from MIBR is interesting. Fallen gets 4 kills, or 3 kills in the round, down to the 1-on-1, but it's not enough. And actually, sorry, I'm wrong on that. Vinny was just sitting tucked in the ramp waiting for contact to be made. He went out for the trade on his teammate, not the knife. But fast approach again here for MIBR. KNG is out and about.
Oh, and Furia don't have any idea that a man could be this deep. And the real player who's in danger right now is Henny. Oh, the double up. Keiserato deals with third. Never mind. Maybe there's no danger. Oh, there's no danger.
He's been watching it.
Actually, there is lots of danger, but it's all on the Furia side right now.
This is an example of what, you know, Taco said before the game, that both teams know each other's tendencies, both teams know the playstyles, they prac a lot against each other. You know, I'm sure they get on very well with each other, so you can already see that coming through, right? Like, the amount of times that MIBR have tried to send a player behind a sandwich smoke, every time they have, they've been AWP'd. Whether that be through the smoke or as it fades, every single time Furia have dealt with it. So MIBR, yeah, they're getting read like a book right now, and Furia are 10-2 up.
And look at this like machine learning AI that is Yuri, Keiserato, and Henny. It's just like gradual improvements as you move up the board. 13 and 6, 13 and 5, 13 and 4 between the 3 of them. Fallen, fast round out through main, trying to catch Furia by surprise. Nice. And Keiserato gets bested. I love this from Fallen. Look at how mobile he's being because he's got that that Mac 10, but he gets stopped by the AWP. However, Henny, his work's not cut out for him just yet. Has to get a bit more done. And does put up another kill on the board, leaving this in a... Oh, Vinny's just missed the timing, but actually still able to get one. Denies the bomb plant, buys even more time for Yuri and Henny. And in the meantime, Henny was not content with the 2 kills he had. He's gone ahead and taken another, leaving all the pressure onto Taco. A lot of work to do in this 1v2 and isn't able to find anything. Furia take an 11th round. No matter how close MIBR are able to get them, it's not quite enough. But that was only pistols. It was just this Mac 10 over on Fallen that was really the only thing worth writing home about.
Look at this as well. Mayan running through the smoke. He's been killed a lot of times coming through that Ivy smoke. And, you know, in that situation, I understand that he's trying to trade his teammate who just got shot at. But, yeah, pistol out, whipped back by Furia at 11-2. We've got a lot of confidence here in the CT side. They are getting aggressive. They are respecting the utility of MIBR. And they are keeping up appearances on this CT side. Fallen again is fast, but the nade's going to hit him. Will be heard. He goes above, and he sprays down. Oh, dear. Almost missing it. The catching Art in the sight. MIBR with an advantage, but he's being very loud.
Ooh. That was the bomb dropped over at B. Yuri was able to do that, and so that's prompted this rotation round. They're able to mop up Fallen alone at the A side of the map, and now they can approach this, I was going to say 3-on-3, but thanks to Henny, once again, feels like I'm saying his name all the time at the minute. Oh dear, Henny, leave him alone, leave them alone. Mayan, 1v2.
Just absolutely wrecked.
Oh, it's being covered. Keiserato has one shot to hit, though, and he can't afford to miss, or Mayan can stop the defuse. Oh, it's messy. He's got the kill, but he sees no one's on the site, going to run back up into the halls, and Henny chases him down. No survivors in this B site, but no time for the defuse. It's MIBR taking a third. Keiserato had a kit. If only they were in different positions, if only they had swapped. But he was too far away, and so decided to take the cover, and there was not enough time for that defuse. That's a bit of an awkward one for Furia, but honestly, you can forget about it very easily. It's 11-3. Wow. Serato and Henny have combined the same amount of kills as MIBR.
And that was the case like rounds ago. You know, this is, you were hoping MIBR were going to start to rise above the double duo over on Furia. That's just not the case.
This is a very exciting game, though, even despite the score.
Yeah, Maya burst out through main again. Art with the Nova. You love to see it. Are they going to be prepared for what lies? Yes, they are. Doesn't even get to fire a shot off. Ooh, quick flick from Maya with the Krieg. Suddenly, this round looks like it should be MIBR's in round 15. After the half, they've dealt with Serato. Henny has delivered heroics many a time, but this would be a monumental 1v5 and one that you would never, ever imagine comes through. That said, if there ever was a time I'd love to be proved wrong, it's now. Although with how he's approached this and how much time's ticked off that bomb, I don't see a world in which this happens.
11 HP. Very skeptical still, and I don't think anyone here can say otherwise. This last round of the half comes to a close, and it does look like Henny falters, which does mean that Furia are having a hell of a game here against MIBR, and we're going to continue it when we come back from this break. So don't you move an inch, don't you move a muscle. We'll be right back.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready now to level up?
I just step up and make it happen, it's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like
Well, here we are at the ESL Pro League Season 11, and like a good potato, so are we ready to get this thing cooked up, ready to go, served right to you. It's going to be MIBR taking on Furia. So far, Furia are in a commanding lead, running train right here, running the board against MIBR. Got Harry and Hugo. Harry looking like he's ready to speak at any moment's notice. And what is it that you have to say, Harry?
What I have to say is that Furia are looking incredible right now. If you want to look at a man to watch, you have to look no further than Henny with that AWP. Mayan has had a real turnaround in these last couple of rounds for MIBR. Went from being bottom of the board to now throwing himself up, admittedly, still second at bottom of the board, but it's one hell of an improvement here as he's put up some serious numbers in these last few rounds. A double kill to kickstart the pistol has left MIBR a man up now in a 4-on-3. Furia are going to have to try and claw their way back into this round.
Moving in the right direction, at least, being Mayan, and Furia moving towards the B site, which is, in a sense, the right direction for them. One man here and very passive. It's Taco at the back of CT, not looking to hold on to the site, looking to rather just play retake and spot for information, keep the advantage for MIBR. It's a safe play. Despite the first half being 11-4 for Furia, MIBR won 8 of the opening duels out of the 15 available. So that just shows how many rounds Furia have been clawing back, and they are going to look to do the same in this 3-on-4 at the disadvantage. Smoke down the ramp. They're going to begin to move. No one's rotated. Taco has not seen a player, only this smoke, and he's waiting for that cross to come through. Timing is everything, though. Attracted to the upper player, and the bomb will be able to get itself onto the site. He's missed the timing, but he's got to make the call. He's probably setting up for the retake. MIBR are going to move in, and Henny taking some very risky range shots. He gets his legs knocked out from underneath him. Still standing in the halls, though. Vinny has to hold his own on the site. No smoke for that molly.
He doesn't want to let them in. Not by the hairs on his Vinny Vin. But he goes down almost immediately, and now Yuri is all alone. Molotov actually could stop this. Does manage to deal with one. Fallen. He's not got it. Oh,
boy. It's done.
No.
It's done, surely.
Yeah, I don't think they've got that. I think this is optimistic from Fur, but I'd love to be proved
Oh,
wrong.
it's
No,
close.
it's not happened. It's not happened. Furia get the pistol with that last-minute Molotov from Yuri. He brings the heat. He turns it up. At MIBR,
4-on-1, boys. 4-on-1.
Well, I just had flashbacks to Cloud9 on overpass. 3 people trying to defuse a bomb right there at the same time, even though the molly was right on top of it.
Olaf Meister.
Oh, man. Different times, of course. Either way, yeah, MIBR cannot be happy about how that one panned out. That was their doorway back into the game.
Dear, oh dear. 4-on-1, no kit, no smoke, and a retake B setup. That is not what you can afford to be running it if you're
That's going to leave you, molding in Brazil instead of made in Brazil over on
Nice
the
one,
CT
man. That's
side.
pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Molding in Brazil. I love Brazil, personally. My name is Trace.
Safe bet?
I mean, when the team that's made the mold is also Brazilian, I feel like it's fine. Queserato shutting down Fallen. And they should have this round under wraps. Furia are looking good in this second half, continuing with the same tenacity, the same ferocity that they came in to this matchup with, and it's not slowing down. For likely not going to be destined to live on this earth much longer in this round. And there it is. Henny's there to pick it up, rather. 13-4.
On the bright side, at least this is, a great match for all Brazilians, because no matter what happens, Brazil will win. They'll also lose, but, I guess grab onto the positives. And the positives right now for Furia are 13-4. That's a scoreline that MIBR are not happy with. It's going to have to be an eco, giving away yet another round. Furia are going to be bordering a map win on their opposition's pick. It's a Pro League special. Oh, dear.
Oh, man. Yeah, that got a little out of control for Art. Not that he ever had a shot right there. Just straight up into the firing squad. Henny looking to support, but don't worry. Yuri's here, and he's got that Krieg that we all love so very much. He shuts down MIBR's attempts at an Ivy control and Ivy push here.
Henny's a little bit devastated there because Yuri's just mopped up a bunch of eco kills and leapt above him over on the scoreboard. You saw Henny trying to steal them away with the scout, but the Krieg is stellar. And you can see those GG bet odds really reflecting how fire Furia have looked thus far, right? Coming into this, we had some question marks. Even Taco in the interview said he thinks Furia are the favorites. But this is
disingenuous to otherwise.
Yeah, this is very, very one-sided. And that's the thing. Oh, Henny, don't do it to him.
He hits a shot. It's
He
not a lot of
does. It's
damage.
not the kill. Not really anything to write home about, but there's that. Down towards B. Taco gets his face removed, and now KNG are having to rotate around from the A site. Art's trying to close the gap. Art's trying to get in their face, and he's going to roast Fallen in the Molotov. Gives Fallen... Oh, Art, there's a lot of mollies there. How's he still alive? How is he still alive? 3 points of health. He runs through the double Molotov and lives to tell this story. KNG, this man is invincible. Oh, my word. Finally, MIBR deals with him. So many others had tried and failed, including the Fire and Flames itself, but this round should still draw to a close. Vinny's here to glide the knife into the back of MIBR. And Fur's just saving a 15th round for Furia. This is fast. This is fantastic. This is Furia's T-side all day long. 15-4 now, and no money left for MIBR. This could be a very, very quick first map.
It's what it smells like, Harry. If I know one thing, 15-4, that's a long climb back if you're MIBR.
Yeah, Furia's ferocity has put them in a very good position. 15 rounds and 1 away from the win. MIBR have yet to field a round on the CT side. They had a 4-on-1 in the pistol retake, and Yuri burnt them to a crisp. We got a Brazilian barbecue right now.
Hey, it's been a while.
It's tasty. Look at this. There's no way you should win that kill, ever.
Not after running through a double Molotov just beforehand to narrowly survive on 3 points.
He stands in the molly a little bit too to try
and
to
take the fight.
And
yeah,
then
that's
keeps
what
going.
From 100 to 3.
Calculated.
100 to 3. Oh, yeah, you know, obviously.
Crazy stuff right there. We're going to take a look at what could potentially be the last round of this first map. We're going to be going to Inferno next, Furia's map pick. So I'd like to say it starts to look better here, but we'll find out when we get there, of course.
On the bright side, hey, MIBR, they love to play Inferno. They don't necessarily have the best results, but they do like to pick it. Not their pick for the series. And, you know, I don't think many people necessarily agree with the pick, given some of the results they've had on that map, but that's all for the future, Trace. It's all for later as we see how they're going to fare. Right now, not faring too well. Art has gone down B. Taco's upper. They're not going to clear it. Art looks, and he will hit the shot. Man, this guy has got an infatuation with wall bangs. Can't even see his opponents, but he can get Furia on a 16th round here. It might just be done. MIBR setting up for what will be a retake. But Vinny, he's in the pop. Doesn't matter what half. He's always watching it. He doesn't leave. And Furia will send MIBR out of this map so far. 16-4. A dominant victory on the pick of MIBR. Like you said, Trace, Inferno coming up next. The chance for retribution. Or will it be done? Will it be a 2-0? Find out in just a moment.
Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be, anywhere you wanna be, yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on it. They ain't count on it. They ain't count on it. Show what you gon' do. They don't want on it. They don't want on it. They don't want on it. Pick up, I know to be right on, yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago, doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave you shit, real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey, who's getting high on emotion? Look around, People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on it. They ain't count on it. They ain't count on it. Show what you gon' do. They don't want on it. They don't want on it. They don't want on it. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha.
Well, in case you didn't see the first map, barely did we. That one went almost as fast as it started, under 45 minutes. And what was a Furia absolute domination over that of MIBR. You can tell Yuri and Henny certainly had a good time. In fact, all of Furia was just having a grand old time in the server on Train. Now we're going to look at what is the next map of the series in Inferno, but goodness gracious, guys, what was that all about? Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I mean, this classic art gameplay, isn't it? Just running through B with a scout, killing 3 players like it's nothing. I mean, Furia just feeling it right now. Even on the CT side, we saw the same confidence come out from these guys, pushing through smokes, getting aggressive. They read MIBR like a book, man. They had their game plan down pat. The Ivy takes some MIBR, getting shut down by Henny on this AWP. He would shoot players through sandwich smokes. It just didn't look fair.
And there were so many instances here, too, of Furia just taking the fight to MIBR, not even showing them say a respect that they probably would have a few years ago. Now, I think we can truly believe that Furia knows where they stand within the Brazilian scene.
Yeah, and I think this is a very, very exciting game and time for Furia and Furia fans all over the world. And I think just for Brazilian CS in general, because it's a bit of a weird one, right? It's like, I feel like looking at it, you would love for MIBR to still be fantastic. You'd love for them to still be at all these big events, putting up incredible numbers. But they're just not right now. And in the meantime, what we have is this squad of dudes that have all come together, now with Henny in here, having some time to adjust to everything, and now really finding his place in this team. I think this Furia project is an incredibly exciting one, and one that stands to do very, very well here in the Pro League. You know, coming in, taking Liquid just last night, now bulldozering MIBR like it was no problem over on Train. You know, I think there's a very good chance they take this series 2-0 as a result. And so, you know, I think for Furia, this is a real feel-good series because and a real feel-good couple of series. You know, they came into this as a bit of a question mark. We didn't really know where to put them. And now they're kind of solidifying themselves as one of the best teams in the NA group.
Harry, look that we have just enough time to take a look at a clip here, and it's going to be that of the second pistol round of the game. Now, this is enough evidence, enough witness as to how this game went down right here. Walk me through it, guys.
Yeah, MIBR playing a retake setup in a 4-on-3. You can see they're about to tap the defuse. No kit, no smoke, nothing though. And the Molotov comes down from Yuri. He gets a kill, he gets traded. You think it's a retake, you think it's a defuse, and just you wait. Fallen burns in the fire, and there's no time for the defuse. That's one of the dangers, right? MIBR go into that pistol with a full armor setup. If you don't have a kit, you can't afford to play retake on B. And seeing the very common Molotov come down, you like to see teams save a smoke for that, but MIBR didn't, and they get punished for it. I guess maybe not expecting the Molotov in the back pocket of Furia, but that one grenade alone wins them the pistol and trajects them to a flawless, almost a flawless T-side. A flawless T-side. They didn't lose around that half, and they closed out the game with ease.
Trace, I don't know how you want me to expand on that
I don't know.
anymore.
You were
but
looking at me.
we're done.
There were other
pretty
people talking to
much
me, so it's kind of
nailed
like
it.
in one of those moments. I need to tell you about the hashtag EPL mailbag, which of course we are accepting packages, I guess, at this point. So let's see what you can put together and put into the Twitter sphere using hashtag EPL mailbag. That's not going to be the only thing, though. We have another map coming up, which means we have to cut to a quick break. When we come back, it's Inferno, and that's going to be the map pick of Furia. We'll see you there.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
He wasn't the classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to cs.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
To it, never back down. Never had much, now we on the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. Different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return. Something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime again, can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, Air Force, GG Bet, and ESEA.
They told me they're coming straight to me, and for me, it's getting straight into this game. Inferno is the only real way we're going to see if MIBR can bounce back against Furia after being 16 forward on their map pick of Train. This has not gone well for the boys from Brazil, and may I say that they were made in Brazil, and right now they are being pushed around all over every map in the server, it seems like. I've got Harry and Hugo here, and they've got a lot more meaner things to say.
Yeah, what's crazy about that previous map is despite it being 16-4, opening duels were 10 and 10 at the end of things. That's crazy. That means MIBR started half of the rounds they played with a man advantage and still got beat down, 16-4. Will Inferno be the same, Harry?
It certainly could, right? I think that's the reality that we all have to brace for. Now, I like to believe that MIBR could get back into things here, right? Maybe heading into Train for MIBR, it was a lot more about focusing on their own game. And maybe that's what led to the side of Furia looking like they were ahead of the curve so often, right? Heading to Inferno, a map that Furia play quite a bit. It's one that you know MIBR are at least going to have some homework to do, right? To go back and start looking at these tendencies. And as we've mentioned, you know, coming from the same region, these guys already know each other quite well. They already kind of have that insight.
Now, you said the magic word, and it was Inferno, which happens to be, ironically, the next map of the series. Hugo, we look at this, and we have to look at it in a manner which is, okay, can Furia bring that same sort of velocity, moreover, of what they had on Train? They were running around all over the top of MIBR through Molotovs, through smokes, just about every single avenue into the bomb site.
I really think they can. We saw that stat just pop up saying for both of these teams, a strong side is the terrorist half. And I find that quite a surprise because, man, when I see Furia on the CT of Inferno, it's glorious, man. They're so good at changing the pace. They throw the AWPs around. They have these mid pushes that they throw in every now and then just to keep you on your toes. MIBR have got to be prepared. They've got to be ready.
And weirdly enough, now is a time that also reminds you that at the outcome of this series, one Brazilian team will win. I can assure you. That's the one thing I know for sure, Harry.
Yeah, you know, and I mean, maybe that's reflected in the GG Bet odds, right?
Maybe.
You can see that they've edged this one even further in favor of Furia. That's a lot of Fs, and there's a lot of Fs in chat for MIBR after that first map. Now heading into Inferno, can they pull it back, or will this be the Furia road to victory?
Yes.
Maybe even the Mad Max Furia road, something like that.
Nice,
Perhaps. What about, was it Ziggy? Iggy? Oh. Anyway.
I do not know.
We're going to keep this train going, keep this party hype on a high. And now for some Counter-Strike. I'm ready. After the beat drops, that's the only way that we can officially start a pistol round around here. I'm glad that we sanctioned that. And if you want anyone to thank for it, it's Harry Russell. That's R-U-S-S-E-L. I think just one L.
No, 2 L's.
2 L's. Okay, well, thank you so much. Oh,
Roussel.
Well, so far, we're going to see a little bit of an apps push here from the side of MIBR. It's KNG that wants to get up close with the CZ. Powerful weapon, especially here on this pistol round. Although the reload time won't be there for him, he's going to hold on to what he's got. Doesn't really matter if they make it or not.
I think we need to stop calling it a reload and start calling it a build, you know, because you are basically just constructing it there. Now, Yuri silent jumps off his teammate's head into the apartment, so Mayan technically doesn't know a player's here, but he does get the kill. KNG, as you say, with this weapon waiting safe, and he does drop the first. Bomb at his feet, Quesarata with a trade. Probably not going to take the CZ because of the ammo limitations that you talk about, especially when Art is already upgraded, armed and ready as he fast passes towards the A site.
Yeah, they're going to hit for the wrap right here, or at least try to retake the site this way. It's MIBR trying to stop this bomb plant. So much time left on the clock. P250 there in Art's hands. Just now down to Henny and him to get the bomb planted. It looks like they should be able to do that. Fallen and Fur need to hit this retake. They need to get a right step here from MIBR.
Ooh, almost moved out of position. He needs to be very careful. They're both here. They're both crawling around the corner, falling with the first, and Henny now backed up inside of the site. He wants to try and fall off. He's got a kill. He's got a chance, and he's got a round for Furia. The pistol goes their way.
Henny, there's just like no limit to the clutches this man is capable of. And I think, you know, one of the reasons why we look at Train and we saw those opening duels so damn close despite the one-sided scoreline is it just felt all CT side long. Henny was down towards that Ivy position, locking in those trades, picking up rounds and turning them back in favor of Furia. And then that kind of spread through the rest of the squad. Here, he picks up another clutch. That's going to win them the pistol round.
And you know what? We actually do have a doctor on site, or self-proclaimed therein. We do have Rushley. He can probably chime in and tell us a little bit as to what's going on in this series. It's been a rather one-sided affair, huh, Rush?
It's surprising, you know, like these Brazilian teams, like I say, they do play against each other a lot, so they know their tendencies and all that. So I guess not too surprising for them, but for me, I didn't expect this.
Yeah, you can't possibly count on the fact that, well, with tendencies, you got people running through Molotovs and just really getting in their face. It doesn't seem like Fury has found that fear, huh, Rush?
No, I don't know. That play Art made on Train where he pushed the molly, that was pretty damn nice. I think he had 1 HP when he killed the guy in the CT area. That was pretty insane.
Now, Rush, since we're here, I mean, we got just looks like a few extra seconds. What is your biggest fear? What is the thing that you're afraid of? Not so much in the game, but, you know, like
I tell you what,
overall.
Trace, commitment, man. I tell you what, man. It's really tough.
Aside from
for
the
me.
obvious male, you know, fears of life, is commitment. That one's up there. Do you have anything that's, you know, like maybe you don't like the devotion? Or...
I could think of something. If I never get any kills in CS ever again, that would be awful.
Well, I hate to break it to you. We could be well on the way.
A realistic fear, I guess.
Up here on the balcony and now down in the depths. He gets dropped, and that will be this A site secured for Furia. MIBR are just going to back away and save, and that means we get a nice 45 seconds or so to just sit here and watch these guys over towards the B site try and hold on to these weapons. Furia, are they going to go hunting, or will they elect to keep this round clean? They've swapped the MAC-10 into the hands of Art, so he's going to go hunting. 100%. Look at him. He's hungry.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing the MIBR can do about it as this bomb goes off yet again. Art going to continue to press the issue over here. Just a little insult to injury from the looks of it.
Ooh, I like that smoke because he knows there's a player jump spotting. So instead of fighting that, he's just going to avoid that man and go chase the players at the back of the site that are trying to hide. KNG being one of them with low health. Art taking risks here, but looking for rewards, and he's got one at least. KNG not even going to try and trade. He gets a tag, but past that point, you've got to give it up. Let Art get away with a MAC-10 that will be handed down past to Quesarata. AK's back in for Furia. The eco for MIBR with a little less than they anticipated. They've got to give away that 3-0.
If I'm not mistaken, this is a Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play Day, which ultimately means you should be having your eyes fixated there on the Twitter sphere on your other monitor. Or just get ready for us to post the poll a little bit later. Art really going to continue his dominance, leading off last round. Still on the hunt this round. He's going to take Fallen out. Not quite the weapons for MIBR to respond.
KNG gonna try and find something through the smoke there, but nothing connecting. There was this heavy stack over towards the B site. So with KNG getting their attention, Fur is able to swing on out and deal with one. In comes the scout of KNG. And uh-oh, now he's in the belly of the beast. And, well, there, he just gets churned up by the acid, doesn't he? Furia, 3-0 as they find that conversion. MIBR now coming in with their first buy round. AWP going to come out in the hands of KNG. They could elect to double AWP this over on the CT side. Had the money to drop one over, but it will just be rifles around that one AWP on KNG by the looks of things. We just came out of the game there to catch this quick replay of Keserato, locking it down over towards the B site. I know they do go for the double AWPs. You could have had armor on both of these players with Fur dropping one over, and then Fallen would have had an M4 drop for Fur.
You'd rather utility though on Inferno. Definitely the safer decision here for MIBR. You know, getting one AWP with no utility is fine, but you don't want to completely hamstring your CT side with those grenades. Oh dear, this could be bad for MIBR. Art is in a very forward position. Flashes up though, Mayan peeks off the back of it, and he does take him down. No one there to trade. Vinny was passive back in middle. So an advantage for MIBR in this round. They're going to call off a rotate as well. You can see Fallen moving his way towards CT, which allows KNG to play even more aggressive towards the library, making sure Long is still under the control of this CT side. And that is indeed correct. Furia still wanting to commit towards A, it seems. Yuri's watching that flank, but no one turning around here for this T side. And I like how MIBR have boxed in now. Very passive positions inside of A as they wait for the execute.
Maya here on top of the lip of the boxes, peeks on up, and actually isn't just content with the first man. Maya locks down the A-bomb site. He's going to get the ace there for MIBR. He really did start to pick it up back towards the end of train. Maya might just look to be the difference maker here for Made in Brazil, or MIBR. For that man was made in Argentina.
Triple AWP as well for MIBR. He saves out at the end. I imagine that was just him saving it out of, you know, speed. Of course, the post-round time is pretty small in pro matches, so grab it first, think later, and at that point, MIBR are just going to commit with it. 3 AWPs.
Made in Argentina, or MIA like MIBR were on train.
Nice.
So far, they found a round here on Inferno. Perhaps they can get a series of them. A streak of rounds would probably go a pretty long way, wouldn't it there, Hugo?
Yeah, I mean, nothing better than rounds, Trace. That's what we're here for. That's what we're looking for on this CT side. They are on the favored side. They picked this half as Furia picked the map, but MIBR, they've played plenty of Inferno in their time. Now, Taco, he's on a timing. If Yuri doesn't check this hallway, Taco can flank. So, oh dear, Yuri. That is, or could be problematic. He's not going to clear it. He might just run through apartments with the assumption it's clear, crossing past the hallway and walking into this double setup. The AWP will fire first, and Mayan taking yet another advantage. Can he ace this one as well?
Oh, he falls and blocks that Molotov that Taco is trying to throw. KNG able to offer up a kill in the meantime. This triple AWP setup for MIBR, albeit very unorthodox, is somehow giving them the results they were looking for.
Something's got to give, Harry. Perhaps that's it.
Yeah, I mean, Furia, you know, once you spot one AWP and you're like, oh, okay, Mayan's got it in the apartments, we're fine, let's push. And then you push elsewhere and there's another AWP. And then you push elsewhere and there's another AWP, right? Like, that's just not what Furia are expecting. They're not flashing these fights because they don't think there's a triple AWP in play, and there isn't anymore. MIBR trade one out for the Krieg, which is a good decision. Nice to see it in one round, but you don't want to run it for too long because Furia will just B-rush you if they realize that. So MIBR, 2 rounds here, and they keep 5 alive as well, so money is not a problem right now. It's a far better recovery to the start of this map. It's actually broken the economy of Furia, who are now on eco. We got a Zeus on Art, cheesy.
Can't wait to see what he's got in his head as to how he's going to play with that. Because you know Art's got something.
Just going to run through a smoke, dive around a corner, something crazy.
It'll be gross. Like, it already looks gross as is.
What are you doing?
He's down here in the little hidey tunnel.
Waiting for the B push, maybe? Ooh.
Oh, missed shot. Has these pistols to close the gap. KNG will help out a bit here, and Taco is there in the library. to give some assistance. Fallen, meanwhile, his AWP yet to be discovered over here. Tags up, but not quite the kill. No rotations yet from MIBR, but now we see KNG and Taco start to head round. Fallen didn't spot a man getting this deep, but the Glock almost takes Fallen to the ground. Keserato and Henny. Now the last two, and they're not going to be able to get across with no smoke. And 2 AWPs looking at this position and a Krieg. This is not a pretty picture for Keserato. He'll get naded out of the round. MIBR going to tie this up nice and early, 3-3.
That they are, but we're looking at weapons back out on the side of Furia. Perhaps they turn the pace up like they did on Train. We're going to find out, though. Tie game so far. If you missed the first map, there wasn't a whole lot to talk about. Take a look at some highlights for you. What was the hold of the B-bomb site from MIBR?
Oh, the molly down mid allows KNG to get aggressive here, but it is on a timer. Furia could spot this if they push into mid after the Molotov. You can see Madlions watching for it, though. Oh, KNG going back in for a fight. He just misses the timing, but honestly, a risky one anyway. And MIBR get out of it at the minute 20 mark with 5 alive. Not punished for their aggression. Furia absolutely fine with letting them have it as they set up smokes towards A. Long the side coming through. KNG watching the smoke. Might see Furia go back to B in this one. Seems to be likely with them defaulting towards A early on. They haven't taken Banana. MIBR once again giving it up. We've seen Fallen playing passive or playing aggressive with the AWP in the past. This time he's just towards CT spotting with anti-flash ready to turn on the coffin. So good enough setup, but that will leave potentially both these players smoked out of the site. And if Furia go for standard to execute smokes, what are MIBR going to do? Because they don't want to play 5-on-5 retake. They're probably going to have to go through these and try and at least get a kill before they dart back. Third rotation coming in that will allow Taco to flash for these players as they come through CT. And here's the execute for Furia.
Oh, no CT smoke. They're going to try and push into Fallen. He drops some molly, though. And that has delayed this push in a very, very big way. Fur has churned up the offensive, dropping himself to there inside of the site. Yuri taps the bomb, tries to bait the shots in. Oh my word. Still moving around. Damage done onto Taco, but he drops the bomb before he gets away. And it's only Henny remaining, 1v4, no hope for him here. Wants to try and go down, and he will. So a 4th round there on the board for MIBR.
Looks like a nice read from Fallen. You know, last time Furia went for that execute, you can see the smoke in front of Fur. It's thrown by Furia. It's a wall smoke that allows Furia to cross in the pool safely towards the pool. But they didn't smoke CT with it. They smoked coffins with it, and therefore leaving the one position where the AWP was held open. Fallen is able to line up damage. He's able to throw in a Molotov to stall them out, separate the push. Pretty nice round for Fallen, and I'm sure we'll see Furia smoking CT from now on.
And let's not dismiss the fact that Fur had a monumental part in holding that round together, just like KNG is going to get this one started. With his AWP, finds Henny in middle. Around we're looking at pistols and 1 MAC-10 over there for the side of Furia.
Yeah, one of the things that Furia did really well versus Liquid on this map the other day was kind of controlling the rotations, right? And always forcing these players out of position. Here versus MIBR, it's actually been a CT side kind of one step ahead, it feels like, right? Very good reads coming in from Fallen on the overall situation. These smokes go back in towards B, this time with a CT smoke, as you mentioned, Hugo.
Ooh, it's gone in the ground, though.
Yeah, that's a weird one. And that gives Fur a nice little one-way here that they just weren't expecting. That's pretty rough for Furia.
That's a rare bug, but you do see it. Sometimes bombs, guns, smokes can fall through little pixels in the ground and find themselves at different levels. Fur on top performance, top level right now, as he finds 3 in the round, dealing with a B push from Furia. Yeah, that's you don't get that every game, but that's one that Furia are not going to be too happy with. Calling out a tactical timeout after that one and buying back in. AWP available if Henny does so please, but we might not see that on the T side for some time. He's definitely considering it with the fact that MIBR are running double AWP, but Krieg's being secured on this CT side are so good as well, and Taco and Mayan have already shown us that.
Even the triple op that MIBR are sometimes pulling out, I guess.
Craziness.
Wild scenes out here at the ESL Pro League.
method to the madness, though. They did trade it out after just one round, keeping Furia on their toes for just a single round that resulted with 5 alive for MIBR. So, not a bad one at all. They're beginning to build up money on the CT side. 5 in a row. You've got players on 12k here for this MIBR lineup. Henny, very late to buying, will get the Krieg, will not get the AWP after all. KNG has been very keen to fight middle. He's going back for it.
Oh, he tries to go for the alt mid peek. Furia throwing in a really nice Molotov in this round, and that keeps KNG trapped over in the top of mid. They weren't able to capitalize on it, though, and this banana area is getting a bit awkward. There it is, second time around for Fallen. Tagging both Art and K Serato through the half wall, and that round gets a little bit dicey, almost straight away for Furia. One thing that we didn't get to see because of all that chaos going down was that Molotov I mentioned, right? They know that KNG's been peeking mid, so they throw a molly that pops behind him, and that meant that he had to commit to that second mid fight. He couldn't actually go back, but Furia were not able to capitalize and get the kill. I think they were a bit preoccupied with what was going down with Fallen over towards B.
Here comes the smokes out over A. Furia want to give their try at A at least. Mayern playing from the pit with a Krieg. He's not going to be alone. Good read here from MIBR. 3 players in sight, one rotating already over from B. And they're going to try to rush out into this, try to get ahead of it. So far, it's Mayern that falls in the pit. The only casualty for MIBR in this round. And that's the way it's going to end as well.
Great stuff for Taco. He throws a little smoke in front of the sight box that allows him to essentially be covered in what has become now a choke point, cutting Furia off from the sight lines towards pit, grave, and the back of the site where Taco sat. He gets 3 with a Krieg. That gun again proving to be versatile on the defense as well. As multiple Furia players get mowed down, well, now they're going to look to do the mowing with the MAC-10s, the Deegs. Probably a faster approach here in round number 10 for Furia. MIBR have pieced together 6 CT rounds in a row. This is a far better MIBR than that we were just seeing on train rather. Missed Molotov though, and grenades are good from Furia. They do massive damage. Wow. It's traded back. Art on 5. And Furia slowing it down, reconsidering, as this double setup for MIBR would turn these Ts into mincemeat if they were to come around the corner.
Mincemeat's not for everyone. The pop flash is for Fur. He finds himself out towards car. Having cleared it off, knowing that there's a presence there, he's going to hold around, and this could get real nasty real quick. Here's 1. There's 2. Not good for 2. He is good for 2. He only gets 2, though.
Yeah, the gamble rotation, MIBR just moved players off of B because they thought Furia had doubled back. That wasn't the case. Now MIBR are not in the site. Taco has found coffins, and he might be able to put Furia inside of one, but K Serato jumps up and takes him down. It's a chance here for Furia despite the low health.
Yeah, this was a partial investment for Furia. You know, there wasn't much put into this round. And yet now they sit in a 3-on-3 with the bomb down. Low HP on Art and K Serato. A lot of this is going to come down to this first fight. If MIBR get a kill almost immediately, then you know they're going for it. And it's Vinny to pounce first. Deals with KNG. Fallen trying to offer himself up, and he does catch Vinny there, trying to get up on top of the coffins. At quite the cost to his own health, though. And Art's coming on a wraparound in through the ruins. Uh-oh, you gotta worry about what lurks behind. And it's Art, Furia, a 4th round on the board. And it's on the back of a partial investment. They're gonna go 4 to 6. Still plenty of money in the MIBR bank accounts. They're able to invest now. Double AWP setup coming back in between Fallen and KNG. If you're Furia, though, this could be the building blocks to starting to stumble back to your feet here in the second, in the second map.
The curse has been lifted, even if it is temporary. Furia back on the T side, as you say. Henny flashing his team up banana. Fast one for Furia. Again, the AWP for Fallen continues to do damage. Finding K Serato through the wall, and even getting a second shot off as well. Fallen hanging around, though. The grenades put him down low. Art trying to follow up with the Krieg. He does manage to do the job. Fallen gone, and they know there's a man in CT as well. He's wrapped round towards the coffins, trying to hit the timing, but Art is 1 step ahead of it. He ran through the molly, he's cleared the position, and he's pushed up on the coffins. Furia wait for the molly to fade, but now the B site is already theirs, and they still have a lurk on A.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get this bomb down. And what kind of mischief can be caused over there on the other side? We've tasked on Vinny. So far, he's still got 2 players kind of caught up over here at the A site.
Yeah.
With that bomb plant, it's going to cause rotation. So that news is going to come through as well. Furia can set up and take a few fights here. They can take a little bit of risk to stay ahead of it. But as it stands, they're losing players. It is now 3 versus 4, Harry.
Now 2 versus 4. And MIBR clawing their way back into this retake. Queserato is in a bit of a pinch here. Players coming around on either side. He's trying to isolate these fights, and Vinny tries to come in and save the day. Oh, Queserato, now just 1 man left, and he's gonna do it. Makes it look easy as well. What did he do? Yeah, the same spray again. I love it. Queserato, bit of a signature move there over towards the B bomb site of Inferno, it feels like.
I am dead now.
What a wild man. What is that all about?
That was a weird one from MIBR. They did not believe that was a proper B take. They hung around with, like you said, Trace, with 2 over on short side. Vinny was keeping them there, but he wasn't making noise. He was being a silent lurker. He realizes that MIBR safe rotated, and he runs right back towards B. I don't think that was communicated from Furia, because Art gets very aggressive after that kill and pushes CT. He wasn't ready for 2 players to just be coming from the long side, and they take him down, leaving Queserato in the clutch, and he does step up for the mark. Full-on Hobbit here as he sits in the pool with the 2K spray down. And no, I don't mean his height, I mean the player. Think back to Krakow, it's been some time though.
Has been quite a bit of time since that. Now I'm gonna have to go find that sticker. I'm pretty sure the stock market of that sticker is rising by the second.
Yeah, Queserato investing in the right things. You know, stockpiling before he makes it very popular, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's one way to play it. We have a free-handed observation from our observer Rush. Smooth transitions, smooth hands for the observer. That's how we like it. Mayern getting aggressive in the smoke here on B. Queserato yet again find themselves down on low HP to start the round off. What an incredibly courageous boost right there at the end of Banana. It's only going to yield that Art falls.
These banana battles haven't been that good for Furia. Fallen's been hitting a lot of warbangs. The grenades have been good on both sides. Furia have thrown their fair share of HEs as well. But yeah, they've been getting beat up in Banana. So I wonder what the longevity is to this early Banana control as they now leave it in a 4-on-5 with Queserato low. He takes the AWP from Henny. But we know what this man can do with pretty much any gun in his arsenal. MIBR 3 players on 8. Furia coming to stay.
Yeah, KNG taking the shot onto Vinny allows for Queserato to try to set up for some sort of balcony or porch pick. Meanwhile, he's going to reposition himself closer to the arch. No presence on B at this point. What was there has fallen. And apparently, Furia not knowing the KNG backed out of the cubby. He used a Molotov on it. Counter smoke, and then that whole area is shut down. AWP is sticking around just on the other side of the smoke. Furia finding themselves again in one of these awkward positions where it's just 3 players alive, 3v5. Worked out for them in the last round, but you can't bank on that.
Yeah, talking of bank, well, they're thinking for the future. They're thinking about the money, and Furia would rather save than risk losing these guns. I think that's a noble call, considering you just got 2 on the board after a massive streak from MIBR, and you're in a round that's going to put you on eco. Yeah, the save is the right call. Vinny and Art are going to be able to buy up around this. Just about. But MIBR, they'll take a free round. They'll take 7 on the CT side.
Yeah, KNG single-handedly stopping that round, right?
I mean, the early damage and kill that comes through in Banana certainly helps as well. Furia, their initial destination was that B site, but MIBR's utility has been pretty fantastic towards Banana so far. Keeping these Ts honest. Let's see if Furia have a solution, or if their solution is simply to avoid that position until the late round.
I'm sure the Battle of Banana will continue. Harry, what are we looking at?
Yeah, you know, this is one of the problems. If you're not challenging Banana, if you're not trying to take it, well, MIBR, they've shown a tendency that they will just secure this side of the map if you let it go unchecked. This round, though, that is a huge spanner in the works from Henny. Getting that kill onto KNG, suddenly this 3-man B hold now becomes a real liability for MIBR. They just leave everyone from B. They completely exit from this side of the map. This is a huge gamble from MIBR, but it's one that looks like it's going to pay off. 1 minute and 10 seconds. And if you're Furia, you do not expect this kind of rotation from MIBR. I absolutely love this decision from Fallen, but only time will tell if it's going to pay off. Fer gets 1 and now immediately rotates back. I love that. He's put it into a 3-on-4 over here at the A-bomb site. There's a bit more resistance. There's a bit more knowledge elsewhere on the map now, thanks to Fer. And he's completely right in this assumption. He rotates back around, and that is where Furia are heading. Now dropping that smoke, that's going to cost Furia precious time.
MIBR should be ready for this. Fallen's in CT to allow for a faster rotation, and Furia are making noise coming up into the top of B. Fur going to get that reload off, but oh, they're playing inside of the smoke. They've got the info. They know the flash is good. The spray is better. Fur gets away with one and falls off to the CT spawn. The flash enables a second fight, but it doesn't enable him to win it. Yuri with the Kree keeping Furia in this one, 3-on-3. And MIBR fully convinced. They push mid. They know this one's coming down, but there's no smoke for the spawn, and so Fallen could drop the bomb. He's taking two, looking for a third. If Yuri could cross, he could try and plant, but it's not going to be allowed. And the lack of utility from Furia, the late round B play does not work out. 8 rounds to MIBR on this CT side.
And I like the idea of going back to Banana. However, you could tell that there was a little bit of a frustration almost from that mid round, and then the call that came in from Furia. You tell they stuck around A long enough just to feel that, you know what, something's not right.
Well, losing Henny was a big part of that. We've had these risky repeats from MIBR on long side a lot. KNG with the AWP Fur in that round getting aggressive with the rifle. And wow, KNG, he's going back for it towards mid. Furia, they're bringing the fight, they're bringing the pace, and they're running up towards Arch.
KNG flashed off, he's going to switch out. He'll be there with the Zip 4, and so will K-Serrato with a CZ, just barely missing his KNG. Again, we have another situation in the library.
Oh dear. Would have liked a knife there.
Would add a little flair to this, I suppose. Aaron trying to spot up short there from the top of the bicycle. Taco's going to help him out. A grenade's going to come in. Big damage on Henny. Down to 63. Just 2v3. No weapons. Easy work for Fur to hit him, but he can't find the second.
B's open, so MIBR should split. They should send Taco B in a second, and that splits these two CTs up 1-1. It doesn't matter which site Yuri goes to. He's going to have a chance at either, and post-plant, enough time to guarantee he can get into a safe position. However, this is a great play from Taco. Passive towards CT, predicting there's no smoke on this eco round. That is indeed correct. Yuri might reconsider hitting B altogether because of the lack of utility, but instead, he's going to move his way up. There's not a smoke drop here, and I'm pretty sure there's not. There's no deaths in Banana this round, so he's got to win this fight with 12 points of health. Good luck.
Oh, going to come down to his first shot.
Ooh.
But Taco, a little weary of the Arch side. Yuri spots him, so that's going to be a bomb plant. That was a little bit easier than I think he was anticipating. Taco's going to be hot on the chase. And the rotation's going to come in from MIBR. And here comes Yuri. Set himself up in construction in one of the off angles there, waiting for the rotation. If they don't come around here checking this or spraying it, it's going to be a disaster.
Yeah, but you saw him not cross back out, right? So you know he stayed on this side, and they did kind of check it. Taco didn't really believe. 2 bullets in a dream, but MIBR's got more, and he will deliver. A 9th round on the board now for MIBR, 9-5, looking like they want to try and reach double digits here at the end of the half, and they are certainly on their way to do that. This is quite the recovery from trade over on the MIBR squad. Furia in with the investment, the last of the half. And a chance to salvage things now for Furia. Feels like, I don't know, man, maybe they're in their heads a little bit with how well MIBR have been reading this game, because this is not the same looking Furia that we saw when they took Team Liquid on this map just the other night. I think, you know, Henny was so instrumental back on train. Here, T-side, obviously, right? T-side AWPing, not the easiest feat in the world, especially not when you're up against someone like KNG on the other side.
Or even Fallen. Fallen's been instrumental in holding Banana early on in the rounds. Or at least early on in the half, that is. Now a cheeky boost in middle, as my UK friends would show me. We have a little bit of a speed hack action here, it would appear.
Double side attack for Furia. They're pushing B and A at the same time. Majority in that Banana, but the bomb's going to leave late. We'll be going back towards middle. Furia not going to commit. And the reason this is good is because, you know, they may have the archway. K-Serrato moves back up Banana with Yuri. They did clear this out earlier, but there's been some time, so they might be a bit wary of close positions. Important that Furia hold on to utility. They've got 2 smokes. No matter where they hit, they're going to need one of them.
Furia, they're a man down here, trying to hold this site. 2 players over in Banana, and this fight between Henny and Taco weighs pretty heavily on the outcome of this round. If they're able to negate this player in Banana and just hold for this push, there's still a chance. MIBR do not have a smoke to get rid of these Banana players. Now, the kill comes in on a Taco, but that's an important bit of information for MIBR. Now they know that this Orb and Krieg is both at Banana. They just had to discover Vinny. They know where he is, but it's at quite the cost. Fallen taking down the first man, tap on the bomb, but they haven't fallen for it, and Furia take a 6th round there to finish off this first half. MIBR lead the way, trying to take us to map number 3. It would be Mirage if we get there. Find out if we do after a quick break.
They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. No permission. I got it, I got it.
You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a X, and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no sense. They say, darn, it's why you sad. I said, I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to you fornicate it back. Someone said it is sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, follow me around, okay? Got too much.
Well, sometimes we've got to hold on to what we've got. You know, it doesn't really make a difference if we make it or not. The one thing that I do know is we've got each other, and that's a lot for love. We'll give it a shot. We're going to take a look. We're going to go a little bit further down this MIBR Furia path.
Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, we're living on a prayer, Trace, and take my hand, and we just might make it, I'll swear. Because right now, we're living on that prayer. The MIBR versus Furia game about to deliver here. As we are split right down the middle. That was nice, Trace. We should do a bit more Bon Jovi from now on.
Not saying I'm going to do any more Bon Jovi.
The karaoke kings are in the house, though. We're not just
y'all don't want to
talking.
see me in the karaoke booth. I'm just saying right here.
Trace,
right
I've
now.
already seen it. Don't worry.
Hey. Anyway, you'll see these GG.bet odds still favoring Furia after what was a pretty good half here for MIBR. They had a several answers and several good holds.
And considering historically, both these teams have better T sides on this map, you know, this bodes well for MIBR. The advantage and coming into the T side now, 10 out of the 15 opening kills went the way of MIBR. That was the case as well, splitting 10-10 back on the previous map, even though MIBR only got 4 rounds to their name. So yeah, everything's looking better here for this T side. And now let's see what they can bring to the table. Well, Furia want to bring aggression, and they will kill their teammates. K-Serato taking down Yuri. The grenade could get good damage, and it does. MIBR are beating in middle as they push in through the smoke. Furia going to try and back up. They've got a banana flank as well. Look how fast these B players have found themselves in middle. Henny's already there. K-Serato, the quick tip-tap, and Art's going to look for the same inside of the site. He is ducked in, tucked in, and lost his face. MIBR are all over A.
Oh, Henny's been annihilated as well. Vinny, the only man left standing, and he gets brought to his knees. MIBR will take themselves a 10th round as they get this pistol round on the board. Furia now falling behind. Going to invest in some smokes, likely going to see the buy come in behind that, try and go for this pistol delay play that we so often see these CT side teams try and pull out the bag. MIBR, this isn't a buy that looks like it's going to respect those smokes. A bunch of MAC-10s and a Krieg in the hands of Maya, and I think that's a safe pair of hands to put that weapon in. He's looking to go toe-to-toe with Henny over in middle.
Krieg versus Scout. What are we going to see? Heavy banana presence here from MIBR. They've gotten to the very top very fast and with a lot of noise. That's going to keep Fury on their toes on that bomb site for just a little while. Bomb doubling back, and they're not going to be the only ones over here on the A side either. Pushed up in the halls, pushed up in the apartments is Taco.
Oh, he's been spotted. They might even boost for this kill. Just go for it instead. Double peek. Henny gets the frag. Almost walks into that grenade, but will sustain minimal damage. Furia, do they realize this is an A play? There's 4 players here, a 5th coming. What a ballsy rotation. Furia do love to gamble on this CT side. I was wondering if it would come back to hurt them in this half, but right now it's looking like a wonderful call. First got the entry, the grenade ends his life. K-Serato hiding in the smoke, and that's the Krieg gone. Drop to the feet of K-Serato, not the man you want to arm. He is dangerous even without it, but spraying away, dropping one. The bomb gets planted, and somehow, some way, Fallen is alive on 1 point to health. He can back off towards short and play the bomb.
What on earth? How has this gone this way? 1 HP. This is down to the wire.
K-Serato doesn't even know where he's gone. He spammed the bomb plant spot. He was looking everywhere. K-Serato, Fallen has disappeared into the mist, and now he's going to reappear in the backline. K-Serato. Oh, my word. Timing is everything. He's defusing, thinking he's taking the position at short. Fallen hasn't. Fallen should have this one dead to rights. K-Serato.
Oh, no! Don't care.
That's it. That's the round. K-Serato, try as he might, it doesn't come through, and Fallen's even able to mop him up at the very, very end. A huge round from Fallen as MIBR narrowly lock in that 11th, an almost round for K-Serato and co over towards A, and a partial investment back in. They know they did a lot of damage in that round. They're going to try and capitalize on it. Oh, they actually fully invest here.
This is so Furia.
Yeah, this is very, very ballsy, and I love it. I love it.
What a back and forth round. That could have actually ended any way possible considering how low Fallen was. And I also want to give a shout out to our observer, Rushley, the best observer. Way better than that guy, DJ Cunts or Prius or whatever he wants to go by.
Don't be mean, all right?
I'm not being mean. Just kind of speaking my opinion. I'm allowed and entitled to those now.
All right, fair enough.
Hi, Rush. Cast this round for us, please.
Well, it's a big round, to be honest. I mean, they've taken top mid. Good spot from K-Serato. Will likely stay in for a long time. Peek it up now. We've won. Art, though, he's looking aggressive. Oh, he does get taken down. K-Serato's still making a big play here, but 2 players are low. Henny's coming in as well. But I think... I can't believe he's still alive. What's going on?
This is gross. K-Serato is entrenched.
He's still kicking, though. But this is going to be a tough order. Bomb not down, though, actually, so this is very winnable. Needs to juke around a lot, but doesn't happen.
Great work, Rush.
Yeah, no worries.
Proud of you, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. You want to tell me which buttons to press?
You know, right now, I think, let's see the B site.
B site?
Yeah, the B site. Wow. It's empty, guys.
It is, yeah. Anything else?
Whoa, MIBR should take that. There's no one here. There's no defense.
Rent free. Look at how long K-Serato stays alive. Like, if this is me in a pug, I'm getting 1 bulleted through the wall immediately. It's just like, okay, well.
It's a dangerous position to play when there's an AWP in the other team, but Furia knew the money wasn't there yet, and they are going to try and bring some aggression into this round. More mid-pushing. MIBR are so ready for it. Look at the setup. Passive at the bottom of ramp. Banana control locked and loaded, although Anne is trapped in the middle. It's Mayan getting pressure from both sides. Oh, God, that's a nice shot. A Krieg at the feet of Keserato, but he can't reach it right now, and they will not let him get close. 13 rounds to MIBR, looking to take us to a third map of Mirage here in the series. Furia gone silent on their map pick so far. 60 rounds and nothing in this second half. Of course, you know, we've not had a rifle round for Furia. It's been constant forcing, and now is their first full buy. It's going to be one of their only full buys unless they get on the CT side.
Yeah, this is pretty much the inverse of what we saw over there on the first map of Train. Furia running the board. Now they're struggling to get into this game. This is where they've got to make their stand, though. As you said, Hugo, 13 rounds inside of MIBR. It doesn't get any less than that. That's how the game is made, Harry.
Yeah. It'd be terrifying if your round counter could go down. I don't want to give any Valve devs ideas if they're watching, though.
So if you defuse and you have a taser in your hand on the 4th gun round of the game, you can actually take a round. No, I get it. Totally understood.
I think this AWP in Keserato's hands is the thing that's really got to make the difference here for Furia. They've put that in his arms instead of Henny. And I kind of feel like maybe if that's Henny saying that, oh, these nades are good. And Fur gets deleted by the mortar shells of Furia. I was going to say, I wonder if that's a decision from Henny just to let Keserato take it. He's having one hell of a game, and Henny kind of struggling here on Inferno, I think it's fair to say.
MIBR set their eyes on the prize at A site. Down a man in Fur. It's going to take 4 remaining MIBR players to try to take it.
Yeah, they are set up very well right now. Flashing teammate into long arc, gets aggressive, but he misses a shot. That is crucial. That's opened up a world, a window, an opportunity, and Taco will take a second. It's Keserato once again, the legend here for Furia. Has to do it all. Started off well. Taco coming out, and Keserato knocks him down. It's a 3-on-2, and he's still here. He can forego the A site. He can concede this position and play for the retake, but Henny comes in too early, and MIBR are ready for it. Now, suddenly, back in the advantage of this T side.
What more can Keserato do at this point, right? Like, it feels like he's providing everything. And this round might have to come off of his back almost alone. Vinny gonna get caught by KNG. Keserato tries to offer up another, but KNG is just too fast on the trigger. 14-6, and MIBR, they might be about to send us to Mirage.
That's what it smells like, Harry. Or maybe that's the catering. I can't really tell.
It's looking good, though. And this is the matchup we wanted. You know, it's kind of weird how we've got 2 stops and both on, again, our positions map pick. But I can't remember, someone will remind me, I'm sure one of you. We had an interview yesterday and someone was going on saying about how, you know, this is expected because you're anti-stratting on your opponent's map pick. You know what they're going to pick, and that's what you want to beat them on. So, you know, teams often think that their map pick is fine, even though that's not the case. Oh dear, Art just giving away his position, and he'll get punished for it. KNG coming back up Banana with Mayan. 4-on-5 here for Furia to hold on to this map. They are half buying. They are looking to buy up against 15, trying to pull a 9-round comeback. But maybe they're holding out for it. I don't know if I am. MIBR have yet to drop a round on this T side. This is cheeky.
My word, that could have been dire. Now, Keserato actually tries to go through the smoke. Vinny was with him, and
a little love tap.
Yeah, just a little one for Mayan. You know, really get him accommodated into this round. Henny.
Bye-bye.
Not going to deliver anything, and Yuri is all alone. This is a 15th round for MIBR, loaded in the chamber. All that's left to do is pull the trigger on it, and Fur will do exactly that. 15-6, Mirage right around the corner. MIBR looking to stumble back to their feet.
Yeah, Fur is like an absolute legend in this series so far. I mean, he performed back on Train. He's 24 and 13 right now, and he is not stopping. Combined with the fact that on Furia, we haven't got a few players stepping up. Henny and Vinny, very quiet game for them. 4 and 6 kills. Art's on 8, but that is more common. We see Art, not necessarily top of the board, but coming in with impact kills, and sometimes he'll just go off and get 3 kills in a round, even if he is bottom of the server.
Speaking of impact kills, Fallen's all over that.
Yeah. Impact kills, impact damage, these grenades, the AWP, wall bangs on the CT side. I mean, Fallen, he probably didn't even know how much impact he was doing because he couldn't see the damage that was taken. Now, that's a nice start for KNG, and it's going to get messy. Trades back and forth. Art and KNG dinked in this round, and MIBR taking B.
There it goes. We're going to get a bomb plant finally. Caserado. Quick on the trigger. Last round of the game. In a retake scenario. Fur on a huge flank right here.
This is disgusting.
That's the end. This is the end right here. Ready?
He sees 1, he sees 2, and he takes them both down, and there's the third. Fur gets it all done on the wraparound. MIBR, they take us to Mirage. We are going the distance. This game's living up to the hype. We wanted it to go all 3. And now we've got them. Mirage loaded up, ready to go. We'll be back with that after a quick break.
Chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the light, chasing the light.
Well, the hot match continues to deliver, especially when we start to look at what is the last map of Mirage. Somehow, someway, MIBR make Furia look foolish on their map pick of Inferno. Back and forth they went, but ultimately couldn't get anything going. And my name is Trace, alongside me is Harry and Hugo, and we're going to talk you through at least some of the stuff that happened here on Inferno. We do need to focus on Mirage a little bit later. That's going to be the decider of our hot match of the day. For the time being, guys, Inferno's still really hot.
We're going to get to the end of Pro League. We're going to get a month in, and then Ben's going to turn around to us and go, guys, sorry. Turns out all these map vetoes were completely flipped, and it's not been teams winning the opposition's map pick. But no, that isn't the fact. It is continuing, Trace. Again, MIBR, they pick Train, they lose it. Furia pick Inferno, they lose it. And now we go to Mirage, the final map of the series. But I didn't want this to go anywhere else. I didn't think this is what would happen, but I'm certainly pleased with the result.
Yeah, but so far, so good. I mean, we're getting two quick maps. We look at a third, and then that's really what it all boils down to. You got to think, Harry, that both of these teams are going to pull it all out.
Yeah, you know, I mean, looking at Inferno, right, the thing I wanted to take a look at was kind of one man over on the MIBR squad more than anyone else, and that man was Maya, and I actually think had a stellar performance. He was 6-0 in opening duels, so just continuously putting those up on the board, and it was 14-8 in opening duels across the board there in that game, going in favor of MIBR, perhaps unsurprisingly when we take a look at the scoreline, right? You know, they just did such a good job of kind of reading into what Furia were going to do. They always seemed like they were one step ahead. You had Fur almost dropping 30 kills in the server, right? Maya, I feel like, was the guy to kind of kickstart the fire for MIBR, and once the fire was lit beneath them, everyone else stepped up.
Yeah, he's definitely not the only one. This Argentinian putting in some work over here for MIBR. Now, we talk about a Brazilian and Fallen. You already made a great point that Fur, almost dropping 30, ends the map with 115 ADR. But truth be told, as I walk back on the camera, I do apologize for that. Fallen, impact kills all over Banana, really putting a hold to any sort of idea that K Serrato and company had trying to take this B site.
Yeah, and you know, that had like some very big implications across the board, right? I feel like because Furia was shut out of Banana so consistently, they weren't really able to like establish this kind of standard default that teams try and do on Inferno, right? Which is you take top Banana control, you take top mid, and in doing that, you know, you either get kills presented or you waste the utility on the MIBR side, and we never saw that, man. It always felt like when the executes came in, usually down at that 30-second mark for Furia, there was so much utility left for MIBR that they were able to just stall it out and force Furia to commit to these very unfavorable rounds.
To jump on that point, I think one thing that's really interesting is when we saw Liquid take on Furia on this map, that Furia took over Liquid, it was B hits all game long. They were forcing Liquid to save in almost all of those rounds. I remember like the opening 6, Liquid were just saving 3 every time because they would lose B, and then it would be a force save. There's nothing you can do. It's Inferno 101. But, you know, like you said, Fallen, of course, getting the wall bang shots, great utility from MIBR, not falling apart in that sense, keeps Furia out of Banana, and they can't fall back into what typically is how they get their T-side rounds.
And that really keeps MIBR within this series. This was looking pretty dire, pretty grim if you take a look at the first map. 16-4 doesn't lead you to believe that anything is going to come out of the second map. Well, hold the horses, hold the phones. We actually do have Mirage. But for the time being, I want to take a look at some of my favorite material, some of the stuff that I go home and study, and that's memes. I've asked you to participate in hashtag EPL meme review, and this is what you've concocted. This is what you've cooked up. Now, who in the hell is that in the front of this picture?
The biggest brain in Astralis. They're building a 7-man roster. Glaive's been kicked for time being. You know, I'm getting Harry with me. He's going to be joining me.
Yeah, I'm taking over Zonic's role, actually. It's a complete switch around.
You know,
it's a mess.
Astralis are too good. We need someone toxic in there. So that's why a couple of Brits are coming in just to really spice things up. That's Paula's 3rd meme that we've shown on EPL meme review as well. So shout out to her because she's been pumping out great content.
Yeah, and even on top of that, some of the reasons that we're even showing this in the first place would be this right here. Now, I'm going to take a stab at this. Now, we were really trying to test, you know, the .clip function of ESEA and the functionality of it. So you type .clip, 24 hours later or less, you do get your clip, and it's uploaded already to Twitch. You can share it with all your friends. Right here, though. No, it doesn't. None of that even matters. Check this out. Homeboy thought he was going to get some slick Zeus, jumped straight off. And that's the end of that. Even if he does crater, beautiful stuff there, and I hope to hear from that guy. Would love to get him a tryout for a pro team or something. Really did it to you, Hugo. Anything you want to say for yourself?
Hey, it was a tactical decision by me. I baited him into the pit. Yeah. You know how people in the jungle, they'll dig holes and they'll fill it with spikes. That's essentially what I did. I dig myself down to
you
B
are
stairs.
Digging yourself into the hole.
I'm trying to dig myself out of this
shovel.
one. Yeah. But he jumps in,
Yeah.
Trace. He jumps in, and what kills him? It's full damage. It's Gravity, the cruel mistress that we all know and love. She wins a round.
Man, you
for
can
us.
almost
Still
feel
got
the
Zeus.
straws
Yeah.
he's clutching at right now.
We're going to check his sodium levels, but while we're doing that, we're going to go to a break at the same time. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. We're going to find out who wins. Is it Furia? Is it MIBR? We don't know. Be with us when we come back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
He wasn't the classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to cs.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my
hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, Air Force, GG Bet, and ESEA.
Well, I'm here in the studio with both Hugh and Gary, not to be confused with Hugo and Harry, who often do find themselves here in the studio. My name being Trace, and of course, here is the conclusion of your hot match of the day. MIBR and Furia going toe-to-toe in Mirage. That's what we're looking forward to now. And of course, we can bring in these guys and probably get their thoughts. Slenderman, when did you get here?
Just during the break, Trace.
Oh, well, in that case, you won't mind if we take a look at the EPL mailbag. We have asked you to send stuff in for us to talk about, and guess what? You did. Which changes do you guys think that MIBR needs to improve their performances? Thanks for being with us. Cheers from Argentina. You know what? First and foremost, while you guys formulate an answer, I want to say thank you to Argentina for watching us. I do appreciate that. Good stuff. Now, what
I'd
have you
love
guys
to
thought
close
about?
this camera shot so I can get off the chair. But
No, it's good.
I think I'll
This is
just
a good shot.
decrease my height. You know, my knees aren't that good.
Yeah, you know, well, for MIBR, I think one of the problems they're going through right now is like, well, this is something Art even spoke about, right, in an interview not too long ago. He thinks the problem with MIBR, and this is what I'm kind of inclined to agree with, is that they've made a few roster changes and they haven't really found that man that fits in yet. I think Myern is starting to really, though, prove himself within this team and starting to kind of find his flow as to how he fits in with this squad. And we just showed it there on Inferno. I think if we can look forward to more stuff like that from the boy from Argentina, that country in question, then I think MIBR, yeah, this could be an iteration of the squad with the right man behind them in that coach slot to do some damage.
Could be. Could take a little time, though. We're going to keep our eyes peeled on that. For the meantime, we saw the GG.bet odds. And moreover, we're jumping into Mirage. That's going to decide this series. MIBR would love to get something going here early on. Or is this going to be another furious stomp from Furia, as we saw on the first map of Train? Inferno's done. And now we're moving on into Mirage. A Mirage à Trois, not a French man in sight. With Harry and Hugo, Gary and Hugh.
Yeah, I'm Gary, and with me is Hugh. We're ready to head into this pistol round. Fur and K&G going to try and take this top mid control. And try being the operative word. Fallen went the P2K, smites down R, and now wants a little bit more from this mid plate. Spots another man over in the top of mid, and that'll be him bowing out of this round, at least for the time being. Back towards the window for Fallen. The rest of Fury are setting up for the B-side execute here in the pistol round, but it's into the maws of Taco.
Oh dear.
They trundle, down they go into the site. Taco still alive, but albeit briefly. Fur was a real nuisance back on Inferno. He's looking to try and relive some of his glory days here in the pistol round, but instead he's quickly mopped up. The trades are going left and right, and in the end, it all comes on to Fallen, who's got himself 3, looking for magic number 4. He's got to try and find Henny over towards bench. And they've just been missing each other, but this smoke starts to fade, and Fallen lands the shot. 4 kills for the man in question. Quite the performance there in the pistol round from him.
Yeah, he
stuff.
even one-tapped the first man out middle, right? After his teammate dies to Art, he fires one bullet and it nails Art in mid. So great start to the round. He closes it as well with a retake. MIBR getting on the CT side. Furia forcing, as you would imagine. Deeg's armor, and a couple of SMGs. In towards the B site seems to be the method to their madness. Not a rush though, they're taking their time. Some sneaky boys as we fly through the apartment. It's going to be one man trying to stop them all. KNG up close, tackle on the site. Very good B anchor player, but setting up a flashbang right now for his teammate to succeed. Deep smoke will again slow Furia down. The question is, do MIBR rotate a man into B off the back of the fact they've seen nothing else in this round? They could, of course, be scared of a potential A smoke execute here from Furia. That's why Mayan is jump spotting, playing passive in CT spawn. But once these flashbangs come in, I imagine we'll see a full rotation from MIBR in anticipation of this push.
KNG's going to swing out in the fire with a pick. Follows it up with the second one into Art. It's a mowdown with a FAMAS. Art from the grave finding a kill with his Molotov that was put out there towards the end of the apartments.
Oh.
Fur catches an evacuating Furia, trying to get out through the underpass on their way to A. They're going to meet with stiff resistance in the side of Fur, and that's an easy round.
That was a sick little pop flash as well to allow him to get that first kill and ultimately lock in the second round for MIBR. Now, that was the force buy from Furia. So they should be off to this 3-0 lead. And for the MIBR squad, that's fantastic. They're looking to right their wrongs from Train. They were able to get us here to Mirage, and they've come into it with the same heat that we saw back on that Inferno game. It seems only fitting for the hot match of the day. It's a B play now for Furia. They're bread and butter. But Taco, actually going to get bested. It's KNG's nade to suddenly keep this round in favor of MIBR. KNG looking for the ace, and he's got it. The ace for KNG as the third round presents itself. 2 of those kills coming off the back of that very well-placed nade. And that's going to enable him to bring this AWP out in full force. Into this first buy round we go.
B-site players getting shut down from MIBR so far, so Furia, they might want to avoid that, but instead it's only made them more hungry to find the solution. Is it rifles? Is it guns? Is that the help for Furia as they set up fast? Taco is again lining up this pop flash as KNG sits out with the AWP. He's going to take a shot first before the flash comes in. He's seen an arm. He knows they're here. Molly to Taco. KNG gets a kill. Flashes in from the T side. He's got to run back, but they're chasing him down. They've lost him. Finally realizing where he's gone, but Taco defending his teammate. And KNG, quick shot, dropping the bomb as it flies through the apartments. Furia getting decked and domed in this round. It might already be over.
Ooh. Damn, Henny's got something to say about that. Hugo, how dare you upset Henny? Krieg out. He does a considerable amount of damage, so much that he takes KNG out of the round. And that's going to be an AK recovery for Taco to toe the line just a little bit more. Nowhere to go for Vinny and Henny. They could try to skirt on out of here, but, well, with the bomb down, maybe they want to roll the dice towards the B site.
None of these fights are able to get forced out from Furia. That Molotov really had to do a hell of a lot. And so now you can just sit and wait in these crossfires, and you're really relying on both Vinny and Henny delivering up some stellar shots to turn it around. There's one at least, but we're still 3 players here at the B site. Henny, the impact he can have in this round is very, very limited. There's even been a reposition onto the car. Taco moving in to where his teammate fell, and Henny doesn't even realize where the shots come in from there. Fallen's going to shut him down and solidify the 4-0 lead for MIBR. Once again, money becomes a bit of a problem for Furia, so MIBR are off to a raging start. And it might be about to get even sweeter.
Yeah, with KNG hitting AWP shots like this, MIBR are in a very good position right now. 4-0 up on the CT side of the final map of this series. We've had 2 stomps. Is this going to be a closer affair, or will Furia bottle it right when we need them to come alive? KNG again in middle, smoked in the window. Fur's got a whole connector, but Mayan's going to pick up a man, diving across. He gets that shot from Triple. What a kill. As Fur looks to follow up, he will do so. 2 kills. A man on the catwalk should be able to trade, and through the smoke, Henny gets that frag, but he is all that stands between MIBR and a 5-0 lead. He could try and plant B. Only Taco there, but that's not going to be an easy fight with just the Deeg. Instead, hanging around and looking for kills. Make some noise on the ladder, and even though no one's heard it, he doesn't know that. He has to play like they have. There it is. Wow, what a kill from Fallen. 2-bullet frag from him with the SMG, and he even takes a Krieg out of there.
All the way from connector, too. I take that shot, I miss it 100 times out of 100 times.
Even with a rifle.
Well, yeah, I don't want to admit to that so much, but quite possibly true as well. So we look at an unanswered game thus far. Furia going to try again in this round with an AWP on Henny.
A key is K-Serato is 0-5. He has been, you know, I don't want to say the hard carry, like Furia need him to top frag, but like when he performs, that's when Furia are on their best, you know, I guess streaks, right? And right now that is not the case. KNG continuing to be a nuisance.
Yeah, and he just does get out of dodge. He takes the shot on middle. Makes an uneven advantage there from the side of MIBR. Furia about to get crept up on by Fur through the underpass. Molotov is going to put it into that for the time being. Looks like he's going to go for it again. Finds Mark with ease. Unsuspecting victim. He spokes, gets out of there.
Art thought he knew as well. He even mollied that off, but MIBR mollied in front of him, and that cut off the timing. That made, you know, of course, the molly useless essentially from Art because he couldn't capitalize on it. He couldn't push and get the info. And then he just discounts a position, and, well, that's when Fur peaks. Sometimes it do be like that, and Fur, he's not stopped. He's full flanked. It is being watched.
Yeah, and this is a round where Furia just got picked apart in the middle. Fur thought he could get aggressive through the TV room and ultimately meets the end there via Henny's AWP, or AVP, depending where you're from. I don't want to confuse you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Trace. I do find myself calling it that more and more, which probably isn't a good thing. Yuri gonna catch KNG off guard over in the apartment, and now this B site is open for business. Furia, I try and start trading before the day is through, and that needs this bomb to go down. Henny extends the advantage now in favor of Furia, but Taco could deny that bomb plant. He gets away with a bit of damage. Doesn't quite win the round for MIBR like he'd hoped. Mayan is all alone, 1v3 here. Might just like to hold on to the AWP.
Curse has been lifted for the time being. Furia on this T side at least, and Mayan gets away with a weapon that's been making it work for MIBR, getting them these early man advantages that they've had pretty much near about every time. No one going to be able to stop this AWP from getting saved. Furia would rather build up their own economy, and that's what will happen in this round. 3 players getting out with guns. 2 Kriegs and an AWP. A perfect trio for Furia. What is the solution for MIBR? They know that Furia have leaned towards B this entire game. We haven't seen those A-side executes. No A smokes this game so far from Furia, so MIBR might be tempted to leave a solo man on A, leave Mayan spotting CT, and Triple set up this B site early on at least. Try and deal with these rushes. Although, that being said, they've been dealing with them fine with 2 players there, holding off the push with the Molotov. So it's not like there's any pressure on MIBR to set up a certain way. They're going to go back towards a double A, and a good call to make. Furia have decided to switch things up a little bit, setting up for this A-side piece.
KNG getting up on top of short will completely catch Art unaware over in middle. Mayan gonna reposition under here beneath the scaffolding, albeit just briefly before he is put in the grave by Vinny. Fallen. Oh, that Molotov's gonna seal his fate. Vinny is locking down this A bomb site right now. A full rotation comes in from MIBR. All 3 players here though. Furia, they've got to try and break through this stack of MIBR, and that pole breaks the connection there for Serato and allows KNG to win that fight out. The flash is good. Yuri spams away. Taco now knows that they know he's here in this corner, but I think they're anticipating he moved out on the back of the flash. Taco has just maintained this position over in jungle. All the meanwhile, Fur is coming on a bit of a long wrap. Henny seems aware that this is a possibility. If Fur jiggle peeks the angle, Henny might miss. And then at that point, this is a real scary spot to be in. But if he just walks around sneaking, yeah, good night. That's Fur dropped. Yuri comes in with another, and in the blink of an eye, it's all on KNG. This time has already ticked down very, very far, and there's no time left for him in this round. Furia will take a second.
Yeah, an important round as well. If they went down, if they went up and got their first round and then MIBR bounced back and reset them, Furia would have been on their last legs in the economy, and that could have been a real CT-side streak. It will be denied. MIBR made to make the decision on whether they want to buy or not. Fallen's gone for it. 2 orbs, why not?
Now, Harry, I'm pretty sure you said this, but it's still standing true. Where's Serato? They're going to need him over on the Furia side, to start to shut down this MIBR CT.
Yeah, it's a real shame as well, because he came off of Inferno looking incredible, but not off to the best of starts here. He's just kind of been cancelled out in the majority of these rounds. Henny's donning the AWP once again over him here, which, you know, is how it kind of should be. Obviously, the decision to have Serato donning it back on Inferno. It's not uncommon to see teams kind of switch it in the moment based on feeling, based on the map.
Serato loves CT AWPing as well. You don't often see him take it on the T side.
Ooh, somehow Taco lands a shot onto Vinny, but just simply not enough damage there. And here comes Bad falling. Transitioning into the site, does have an AWP in hand, and he's going to wait for the speed push. Finds the head of Vinny. Sets back up and looks for some more. They're not just going to continue to feed it to him. Art, however, all the way out here, catches Fallen unsuspectingly from the side. That's going to lead to a full-on B commitment. The last 3 players from MIBR over towards A site. May earn with the AWP in hand, so you can imagine they're going to elect to save that, and that's exactly what a save looks like. Furia go up to 3.
Starting to crawl their way back into this game. And it's more of these kind of signature slow and then explosive plays from Furia that have got them to this point. Now, this is kind of, you know, what they've been known for on Mirage. And this is where MIBR might try and spice things up a bit, catch on to that. I think that's why, you know, we keep seeing MIBR very, very keen to try and have players like Fur, you know, go for these aggressive pushes. You think about a round just a couple ago where he gets all the way up through the B apartments. And it's because, you know, when you are up against this Furia squad, while they often do have a man lurking and hanging around in the back line, in kind of the closing, you know, 40 seconds of a round, that's where you expect Furia to just explode into a bomb site. And so these early flanks, the decision to go for them was working out for MIBR early on. It wouldn't surprise me if we see a bit more of that.
And they're off. Rounding that first corner towards mid. It's going to be the side of Vinny. Shot taken there from a ramp from Henny, but no frags from it.
With that damage done, Furia are going to set up towards the A site. Standard execute smokes being lined up right now, and no one inside of A for MIBR to stop this. They are ready for it, though. They should be expecting it. Furia have gone for these very slow rounds, either anything in B or A plays with a mid-lurk, and that is continuing. Vinny is there, coming in on what should be a backstab here. He's not going to make early contact. Art will be, though, running and gunning inside of the site. He's already made his way to stairs. Could even boost up, but that bomb needs to be crossed and it needs to be planted. CT smokes already begin to fade, and Furia, they need to flash out in here now. He's going to get close, and he gets 2 before the trade is in. Great work. Burr holding onto the stairs, but there's the lurk that comes in big at an important time. 2-on-2 inside of the site. Taco coming off a short to try and assist, but he's been smoked off, and they know Mayans in spawn as well.
Yeah, that smoke creates a real weird dynamic in this round. Taco is going to try to have to find a way through it without causing suspicion. May earn with the AWP shot from Ticket And now the fight's going to ensue in Connector.
Taco catches Vinny going through. Queserato didn't have a kill until he comes into this round, and now he's gotten it down very, very close. But somehow 1 point of health on MIBR. He's able to land that shot and denies the clutch to Queserato. 199 damage done from him there in that round. It's almost enough to get the kill, but not quite. And a 6th round now on the board for MIBR. Not quite as, you know, distinguished as Queserato's spray.
I think it was the placement that was off. And I think that's what, once they figure out where the placement of that spray needs to go, which, yes, that is what it says. Rushley, what is your take on this spray and the other spray?
I always like to see it. It's always nice. Really, we only saw Simple doing a lot of sprays early on. He always does the welcome to the clutch spray. Yeah. But I feel like you don't actually see it too often these days. I think it's good to see a bit of fire, you know, coming out from the players.
Now, you have a little bit of a report for us. We're going to see this round unfold real quick. Queserato finding 2 with the Krieg, but what is your report on the current price of skin models in the market?
Well, I thought it was reported that skin models went up, but I think that was a bug in the system. So skin models at the moment, hold on to your stocks, but don't hold on to Taco because he's on a flank. Is that is that you do those little wordplay things?
It was, yeah, I guess. You'd have to ask the guys that really do it.
I thought it was pretty good, you know.
Oh, they finished their shift earlier, Trace. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
All right, anyway, have fun, boys.
Peace.
Hey, man, see you.
Furia, they've got the A side. They got the round here, Trace. It's locked.
He's basically on like Discord with us at all times, whether he likes it or not.
He just leans over our shoulder and talks into our mics. Very close. Hey. Hey. Wow.
TS is ramming.
Furia are saying goodbye in this round, as MIBR are going to look to save their guns in the B apartments. Art's chasing. He's on a bit of a hunt. He wants to get rid of these guns. Easier said than done. Especially walking through this choke point that is the B apartments. You've got to make a gamble, peeking left or right. Now, there are 2 players, so they can trade. I'd love to see them both come through this choke and, you know, try and trade out the first kill. Feign that there's only one here. KNG doesn't know. He's about to recover terrible truths. There it is. The trade is worth its weight in gold. And MIBR, he doesn't even need to peek. He just needs to hold on to this AWP. He'll get away with it for now as Furia take the 4th round on this T side. We have seen, you know, both Taco and Fallen in pre- and post-match interviews mention how much MIBR has been improving in the last few weeks and months that MIBR have been working together. And I think we're seeing that more and more than ever, especially in this series. He's looking really, really good. So, held his own back on Inferno. Like you said, Harry was 6-0 in opening kills. He had that ace round. Good stuff. But Furia putting a stop to it right now. 4 rounds on this T side.
Yeah, you mentioned that ace round. You know, you think about where that comes in. It was in round 4. It was the first round for MIBR back on Inferno. It feels like that really gave them a kick in the right direction, right? And everyone just started stepping up. Here on Mirage, we're looking towards KNG bringing the bulk of the heat right now for this MIBR squad. In this round, though, it's only pistols. And so MIBR, with this saved AWP, might just have a hell of a lot of responsibility put on his shoulders. He's already over here towards B, has 2 players with him. Fur, I imagine, is going to move around enjoying this. It looks like it's just going to be this B-side stack. And the reason MIBR are going to go for this is because if the bomb goes down on A, well, Fallen's here, and he's probably not going to be able to do much with the P2K. So on the back of him clearing out the Palace, they go, all right, Palace is clear. Mid, didn't see anyone there. This could just be the B play. They group up, and now if the bomb goes down on A, they hold on to the AWP. It's not the end of the world. If the play does come in towards B, they've got 4 players there. However, play's not coming in towards B, is it? It's going to be the A play.
Those smokes are landing, and take a look at Art. He is once again in pole position in the front of the pack, clearing out the A site. Got a sandwich molly. Fallen. I like the play. I like the cheese, but Yuri smells it. And he comes in with a kill. The MIBR players have rotated off of B. It's been empty all round, and they've made the right call here, but it's still T's in every direction, tip-tapping as Furia take the heads off of these CT players, and Taco is left alone.
Just taco. I don't know about you guys. There's not going to be a whole lot to talk about in this round. Caserado finds the Krieg kill. Harry looks at me intently. And we continue on with round number 12.
Yeah, you know, Furia, I think, you know, they're already showing a much better hand than we saw over on Inferno, right? Being honest, I think Inferno looked a little bit too chaotic from Furia. And I think MIBR had a very, very good read and were kind of dictating the entire pace of that game. Whereas now, Furia, you can already feel the change in pace. You can already feel that they're kind of testing the waters at different areas on the map. They're wasting all this utility over on the CT side, right? It's no longer coming down to these 30-second executes up against the full belt of utility on MIBR. Instead, they've been forcing it out. They've been taking these gunfights. They've been stealing map control. And everything feels very, very calculated over on the Furia side. Inferno didn't look like the usual picture that we see from this team. I don't think it was really their doing. It was kind of MIBR really shutting it down. Here on Mirage, though, it's open waters, and Furia looking for a dip over in mid.
Did they pack their trunks, though, Harry? Or are we skinny dipping?
I don't know about you guys, but I swim in a sweatshirt, jeans, and shoes on, so...
Boots or Crocs?
Well, the Crocs really do weigh you down in the water.
Yeah.
Also, they would just slip off, whereas boots, they're on your feet, you know, they're nice and stable.
Got the back of the Croc.
You do have the back of the Croc.
You can flip it.
I don't know, I don't try. Yeah, but they float, don't they? Crocs can float.
Yeah, but I can't. So, on top of that, Fur is not going to be staying afloat in this round.
Trace doesn't float when you tie a brick to his leg.
No, you can't be involved in murder, Hugo.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's voluntary.
I didn't... All right, man. Anyway, back to the game we go.
Not sure what's going on.
Caserado trying to salvage this round. Can he? That's the big question. The answer might surprise you. Or it might not. There's 10 seconds left, so he's just going to hold on to the Krieg. And this will be a 7th round on the board for MIBR. A real shutdown once again from the CT side. The moment these rifles come out, KNG delivering a big double. Didn't even need the AWP in hand. He's perfectly content getting it done with the rifle to keep MIBR in the lead. Now with this save, money plentiful for Furia. You couldn't get over the... there we go. 3rd time's the charm.
That it is, Harry. Trying to avoid disaster.
7-5, and he's been a nuisance in the upper part so far. He's being supported by that AWP KNG, but the window smoke will deny info towards middle, so Fur has to remain aware of his back. Only now Furia getting into position. Vinny again getting behind the boxes. He's been coming in on these late lurks through connector. See where this one will end up now, as Furia have a very split default control towards all sides of the map. Art coming in under. It might hit the timing on Fur. Looks away, and there it is. Oh, Fur's looking at him. He knows he's got the info. Art doesn't have to rush his kill. He's got team to come and support as long as he can stall off Fur. Flashbang at his feet and at his face. Art, does he know Fur's around the corner? Oh, it's close, but there's the kill. Vinny even comes in for assistance, shooting Fur in the back. Good teamwork by Furia. They stall that frag. Vinny is going to lose his face. KNG holding the gap in the window, runs back towards CT.
And it really does feel like this whole series has just been a battle of AWPers across the board, right? Like, you think back to Train, Henny had a phenomenal performance. Then, over on Inferno, it was the double AWP of KNG and Fallen laying down the pain, with Caserado looking deadly on that weapon. And now here on Mirage, KNG is leading by example once again with that AWP. Now, what does that mean? That means that the money becomes a very important talking point, you know, with both these teams putting a lot of value in these AWPs. Fallen and Taco have got this B site under lock and key. And for Yuri, best thing he can do is pack up and move on out. He's going to try and hold on to the Krieg and armor. MIBR will reach that 8th round on the board. I heard a lot of typing going on in the game, which can mean one of two things. Either there's a bit of, you know, just talking going on.
Doubt it.
Or maybe there's a technical problem.
So
Rush, what is it?
I looked in there. Sadly, it's all in Portuguese, so I can't really say much of it.
Man, you tried Serbian yesterday, so
I'm not gonna say. Who knows? This could be anything. You know, I think these guys are probably all right people, but who knows what they're saying. If you want to check it out, you can always load up the demo, though.
I suppose you could do that. Not nearly as fun as hearing you attempt Portuguese, I suppose. But thank you, Rush.
If I knew it was nothing bad, I would do it.
Well, we'll only ever know if we try.
That's true. That's why I don't want to.
So at U.S. Air Force tactical timeout here for Furia.
You can see those stats for KNG doing very well in the opening kills department. He has been AWPing very well on the CT side. 17 and 8, the top of the server right now, constantly finding these mid picks, even over towards the B site as well with the AWP. They've been locking it down. Furia, a couple more opportunities here at the end of the half. 2 rounds to get on the board. Will it be allowed? Mayan wants a utility towards A side early. Furia coming out through mid in the meantime. Again, the same default we saw in the previous round. It didn't work out at the end as the defuse came in. But a whole new opportunity to approach things differently. Vinny with a window smoke and Furia looking for an A play. Fur, that's a real goblin angle, holding on to the push through window, knowing that Furia do like to attempt that and even did in the previous round.
Well, they managed to get window, but sometimes, as Tracer said, you need to know when to hold them and when to fold them. And maybe that's where Fur should have folded his hand. Oh, getting that kill. In the meantime, the A play looking to come through. KNG might have missed the first opportunity. He doesn't miss the second time around, but that's where Vinny and Yuri complicate matters even further here for MIBR. Taco and Fallen throwing into this 2v3. Time for the bomb plant to come in. They are still pressuring it to try and deny exactly that. They to assemble a...
What?
There's Yuri running the gauntlet, and that's what happens when you run up against Fallen's AWP. Now down to the 1v2. Both players back in CT. Missed shot from Fallen, and Art will solidify a 6th round there for Furia. 6 to 8 and a chance at a 7-8 half still on the cards for Furia, and it just might happen with the money getting broken for MIBR there.
That's mental. I mean, they see the wall bangs coming in. Fallen's going for it. He almost hit some shots through the triple box, and so Furia decides, screw it, let's just split up, let's just scramble. Both of them jumping out of the position behind triple and just looking to take fights. They will be able to at least close the round, getting themselves a 6th on the board, but we're not done. One more left to find. And the money isn't there for MIBR. It's a great opportunity to Furia. 2 rifles, a scout on Fallen with no armor, and Deeg on Taco and Fur. KNG getting spammed up. That Molotov should kick him off the balcony for now. So Furia keeping MIBR honest towards the B-bomb site, but will that be where the bomb ends up? It is in the apartments right now, but they can come through under and join Furia as they set up utility towards A. Keserato looking for the tippy toes. Oh, he's got him. No way.
Oh my God, that's
He gets
awkward.
that kill.
That's crazy, man. Here comes Fallen to do something crazy as well. Except for this time around, he's wielding a scout. Fur trying to peek from the window, find success on the Vinny. Here comes Art on a wraparound through jungle. Fur ain't hitting that shot, no sir. Does do 40 HP down to Art, but hit is on A. This has already happened.
Yeah, no retake here for MIBR. It's about the battles. Although I say that the bomb's going down. Furia with a big risk. An open plant. KNG almost stops it in its tracks coming up the connector. This is the top performer in the server, but he's not going to have a chance in this one. Furia shutting it down in the post plant. 7 rounds on the T side. They recover well from what once was an initial 5-0 lead for MIBR. It's getting close. It's getting tight. And we're going to have to see where this third map heads up. Join us after the break for the last half of this series.
Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare, the sights and cities.
ball. Still I'm staying the top. Know about the ball. I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call. I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell. Know you're breaking codes. But your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Listen to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be.
Well, here's KNG, and he plays for this team known as MIBR. Currently, they are up, but only by 1 round. We're going to see if Furia can bounce back with Pistol, and then the Battle of the Four Spies will continue live here at ESL Pro League. Welcome back, everybody. This is Season 11, and we are just at the 3rd map. The first 2 maps went by pretty damn fast, and now we situate ourselves at the Decider. We already saw Train Inferno, now we're on Mirage, and it couldn't, well, I guess it could get a little closer, but it's almost split right down the middle.
As close as you can be at halftime, Trace. 8-7 and a fast approach for MIBR out through this A ramp. Furia, they got 3 players here. They are perfectly set up for this pistol round. Will they be able to hit the shots required? Henny getting dinked. Vinny not checked, and he gets away with 1. Doubles it. Attempts to at least he will. Vinny actually killing 2 before he falls. Yuri stuck on triple. Needs a kill before they get close. These Glocks are lethal at a near range. KNG again picking up a USP and making things look interesting, but not interesting enough as he's stuck at a 1-on-3.
What kind of little goblin play is KNG going to try and make here? He leaves the A site. He runs with his loot in his backpack. That's the bomb over here toward this B side of the map. Henny is there. KNG, we're going to follow him in. Epic camera angle for an epic gamer moment, perhaps. KNG, is he going to check the van? No, he's not. And that will be the round.
Just line it up, make sure you don't miss your shot. You only get 1 with them. And Furia, they're going to get 1 on the CT side, starting things off. MIBR went 5-0 on the CT half of this map. Or Furia, they are beginning in the same vein. Will they be able to keep it up as MIBR look to force buy back in the 2nd round? No bomb plant, no bother. They're still going to invest.
8-8. Now, we predicted it, guys. We thought that, you know what, there's a real chance Furia comes out here gunning, they pick up this pistol round. And look, there it is. Now what, Harry? What happens?
Well, before we came into this, I said, and I thought MIBR would win this force buy. Now, I don't really have any data to back that up. It is very much just a gut feeling.
Well, where else are you going to feel it? You know, what other feeling?
The brain or the heart? I don't know,
Yeah.
you feel with a couple of things, I guess.
Your hands, maybe?
Yeah. But, you know, I've really been working on up in my gut space. So there's plenty of ideas flowing from there.
Nice.
They say the gut is the second brain of the body. Because it's smart.
Where's the first one, Harry?
Well, I think it's meant to be up in the old headaroo, but I don't seem to have one there. Art gets tagged on up by this Deagle up in Palace, and now they know that Taco is floating around towards this side of the map. Window boost goes the way of MIBR. Taco's actually the man to deal with Art. Pretty impressive shot. It looked like it was gonna be KNG to find that kill. It's actually Taco from Palace. Flashbang onto short to try and get these players up through connector safely. And they do get through connector. They don't get through safely, though.
Ooh.
Trade comes in for Fallen. Yuri spotted over towards ramp. And now he's on a real island. He is all alone, and Taco will quickly remove him. Henny trying to close the gap, trying to get into the site. 10 seconds, that bomb now dropped, and this round could get out of hand thanks to Keserato. KNG needs the kills, and he needs them now, and they're not giving these up. Furia, they'll take this round narrowly at the very, very end, with Keserato having to deliver a hell of a lot.
I was just about to call you a genius, Harry. That looked locked and loaded for MIBR. They were on the A site, but a couple of crucial place kills from Keserato in the CT spawn, and the bomb dropped with 10 seconds remaining. Well, that is not a round MIBR can get out of.
Not today, not tomorrow.
When, Trace?
Maybe the next Force buy.
Well, it's a tempting reality for MIBR, but they won't go for it. Just a solo AK, a hero gun on Fur. And pistols around it, armor as well. Fallen is full bought to drop this AK over, so he's going to be screwed in the follow-up rifle round. MIBR would love a bomb plant, but utility is lacking. They're going to have to rely on kills in this one. What can you really rely on when you've only got one gun? Furia... It's all about keeping this clean and building up that money on the CT side, especially versus armorless pistols, of which there are 3.
Armorless pistols. Nothing fun about that, is there, Hugo? Nobody enjoys that. Not in a pug, not in this match.
I bet Furia can't wait for them.
Of course. I guess you're right. There are 5, at least, individuals here that are going to enjoy this.
With every loser comes a winner, Trace. That's what I always say.
Yeah, you're not wrong. If you're not first, you are certainly. The rest of MIBR flooding through this connector right now. It's going to be the TK there for Fur. He carries on a rampage, though. 2 kills to his name, just Taco. It's certainly not Tuesday.
I really hope you're going to get a 6-kill ace. Now, that would be cool. But yeah, sadly didn't come through from Fur.
I'm waiting for the 9-kill ace.
Yeah, no, that would be impressive. I think that's like the kind of play that someone like Simple could go for. They just all go ramp right on like a map like Mirage, and he just his 4 teammates puts them out their misery, carries the round on single-handedly. But that's one for the future, perhaps. I don't think we'll see Navi bringing that one in anytime soon. Mid play here from MIBR. A flash into the connector. Catches Taco and Art in equal part. Taco offered up. And that's a kill for Furia. Somewhat gifted to them by that flashbang they throw into the connector. Furnout went on a bit of a tear over here in the connector just last round. Can he do it again? Different setup to deal with. This time, this crossfire of Henny and Yuri could stand to do an awful lot of damage. Might find himself struggling to find much from this connector position. With the bomb getting retrieved, though, Fur's not an entry player in this round here and now. Doesn't normally find himself there anyway. He's just floating in the connector to try and cut off these rotations. But the whole round hinges on this bomb actually going down at B. That's where Fur's going to be able to activate and do a hell of a lot of damage here, as Furia try and move away from the A-bomb site.
Here come the cavalry. Keserato about to spot the terrible truths that are the T side. There's the first. KNG got the bomb dropped as well as a cat player. Keserato hitting the spray. That was 10 bullets in.
That was good. That was damn good. Good stuff by K-Serrato. Really does lock out MIBR from getting into this site. They have the bomb, they have the round. Now Fur finds himself in the middle of connector with 1 kill on a Yuri. Not going to go for it here, but should he punish Furia's economy a little bit, that could help. However, the round timer is going to run out, and Art's going to run out into the crosshair. There you have it, 11th on the board for Furia.
Oh, and Fur goes down after the time runs out. That is devastating. He's got $600 coming into this round now. I'm imagining it's only going to be a partial investment from the side of MIBR. They've got full loss bonus banked up. If you want to look for silver linings, there's always that. And I imagine it's going to be pistol armor on the rest of the gang. And, you know, it is, as we kind of expect. Just the numbers don't lie. The math is there.
It's true.
We've already done it. Fallen. Posted up over here towards the ramp with this scout, looking for a man on the cross. But Furia are not going to offer that pick up. Both players instead playing inside of the bomb site. One going to be under the scaffolding. That's Yuri. He's been a bit of a menace towards this position. Constantly keeping them guessing as to his whereabouts inside of the A bomb site. Henny here to support him. And a fast rotate available from Art should they need it here.
Yeah, they're going to keep pressuring on A. They want to keep this fight here. Not showing any presence on B. Molotov's going to come out onto the ramp from the side of Furia, just to hold them in their place just a little bit longer. But here comes the set piece. The smokes are out over the side of A. And here comes the rush onto the site. They are stopped by smoke, running straight through, flashed, and then ultimately eaten alive. Chewed up by an AK. Henny's going to get some too. And for a rifle round, this has not gone super well thus far. Until now, 3v3.
Henny. Oh, it's messy. The flash has forced him back, but he's got support. K-Serrato dropping to the bomb. Home delivery to Furia, and they're just going to finish off the round with it. 12-8.
Man, K-Serrato, he was... Let's not forget, coming into Mirage, he had like 0 kills up until the 6th round.
Yeah,
and now
he was 0-6.
Yeah, now he's top of the board for Furia, 19-9. That is a huge turnaround from him individually. And that's the thing, we know these are the kind of plays, we know this is the man to put up the numbers over on the Furia side. I think like his stats are pretty incredible, you know, he still holds that 2nd place for lowest deaths on average per round, which when you think about the impact he finds in games, it just seems mental. Like those two stats don't feel like they go hand in hand with the kind of guy that K-Serrato is. You'll always know he's so smart about knowing when he can afford to take fights. He really is a treat to watch, I think.
Not the best molly, but we'll let him forgive it.
He was definitely a Brazilian player that was identified as being, you know, very good at his craft. Scouting reports all over him at one point. But at this point, there's 12 up there on the board for Furia. I'm sure he feels pretty damn good about that.
A man who's also good at his craft is Origami Master Stanisaranthus.
Who's doing origami?
You in your past time, I heard you've been practicing the art of paper mache.
I'd really rather just get into like making my own sushi rolls. I think that'd be dope.
Yeah, it's food
That's
origami.
kind of like origami.
Yeah, kind of. But you know,
but like with food. Yeah. I mean, you can eat origami. It doesn't taste that great. I've tried it a few times. I think frying it is the way to go, honestly, as opposed. Actually, do not do that. Do not heed my advice there. Yeah. Maybe we'll just stay away from playing with fire, as Henny is doing that right now. They get out through the palace. Yuri's going to hold ramp down, and now this hole becomes all too clear to MIBR. It's a bit wild. Fallen and KNG make this round doable. Henny still here, missed shot, but given another chance. Finally shut down by Fallen, and somehow, some way, from a 2-on-5 to now a 2v2, MIBR have made this round look doable. K-Serrato back here in CT. Keep your eye on Art as well. Coming in on this world-ending flank. K-Serrato offers up one. And now for Art, just KNG left to beat on the other side. And he's very, very low. KNG not even considering this wrap. Now, admittedly, isn't open to the angle, so he's not really wise to check it. Oh, he's gone back now. The timing is just off. Art's crept on in. KNG not ready for a player to be so deep. The defuse comes through, and Furia are going to grab that 13th round.
That's so unlucky for KNG. The reason he's doing that is he's low, right? The spray already came through. K-Serata kills his teammate and leaves the 20 HP player alive. And, you know, if he goes wide, if he swings, if he even, you know, jiggles an angle, there's a chance that he dies instantly without being given a chance. So instead, he just tucks into the site, hides, and hope his teammate, his enemy rather, makes a mistake. But Art, patient, goes round the site, clears default. You see on the replay, almost looked at CT and went the wrong way, but that's, you know, it shows the value of playing passive there if you're KNG. You make the enemy second guess your position. Well, Furia, they're going to pick it up. 13-8. This has been quite the streak. MIBR have yet to field a round on the T side. They went 5-0 CT, while Furia have one up that. 6 rounds in a row. KNG trying to break that curse, and he is not going to be able to. He is a top performer in the team and just been taken out first. Not what you want.
No, it's not. Aaron's able to get himself one onto Art, but Henny is quick on the reply from the ticket. Meanwhile, Yuri screaming out from underneath the balcony. The pressure, they got to push him. Falling eradicates him in the round, and Henny's still left alive. It's just fallen. Nowhere to run. Does have the bomb. Could hightail it all the way back. All 3 players of Furia here on A. But he's going to hold his ground. Perhaps they feed him a kill.
Yeah, I just don't think Furia are the sort to give him a 1v1 that he's going to be able to get away from, right? Like, these guys, so methodical. They'll wait it out. They just wait for him to come to them, knowing that the pressure is on Fallen. And a 14th round now on the board for Furia. This is where the game is kind of theirs to give away, right? You look at the money over on MIBR. Despite having that max loss bonus, it's still not enough to get the investment without a bomb plant there in that round. They're going to go for it. They throw in what they can. You know, the only other choice is to play with way too much money up against a match and series point for Furia. And so they invest into this one, leaving a bit of residual cash in those bank accounts to play up against match and series point should it come down to it. This looks like it's going to be a fast B play for MIBR. This is a very Furia-esque round from them. They're going to hold up in the apartments, wait for the utility to fade, and then come on through as 5. Vinny and K-Serata on the other side to try and deal with it.
Oh, the flashes are in and the players are out and about. Vinny waiting though, they're going to drop right into him. Damn. He's got 3, the bomb at his feet, swaps out the gun, he can't find anything, he picks back up his cream, and he definitely doesn't want that. 3 bullets in the mag, and he might just hold onto it. He's got cover. K-Serata putting up damage, and Vinny can even go for the knife. Nice shot from Taco, it's meaningless though. Furia pick it up. 15-8. MIBR silent on the T side, and it might be complete emptiness in the second half from them as Furia look to close out the series in dominant fashion.
Yeah, good stuff there from Vinny, and although he does juggle his weapons a little bit, he gets the job done. He had done plenty up to that point. There's no real need to press it, but at that point, why not? You know, for him, just having a little bit of fun. It's all about the fun.
Art is 6-2 in opening duels. That's a massive detail for this game because, you know, having such an aggressive and crazy player, you know, winning his opening fights just shows how confident Furia are. And you can see they're pushing the edges of the map. They're pushing everything they can. Art goes down to the palace because a lot of damage, and that molly sends MIBR back.
Yeah, so much information as well, right? Because Art just goes, okay, well, 3 of 4 are in palace. So if I had to take a stab in the dark as to where this was meant to end up, I'm going to guess it's A. And so that's how we see this immediate 3-man rotation with the Molotov going in. That's a disaster. The bomb gets dropped at ramp out in the open. Henny can just keep an eye on this from the top of stairs. Now, it's not the most ideal position to fight from, and he will give it up. That's because they're worried about this potential for a mid-wrap. They don't have anyone there right now, but with K-Serata getting into the window, a man in connector, Henny is freed up to play this round however he damn well pleases. Ooh. Now with that kill coming in, he's a lot more restricted again. Over here on triple, he's got to keep an eye on connector. K-Serata's even rotated over towards the B bomb site. Maybe he knows something we don't, because this bomb is still down at ramp, and he's looking to come in for the backstab onto KNG. That looks to be the idea behind this maneuver. Yuri holding the palace, spots Taco, peek in the corner. Yuri's going to drop down, and the bomb gets removed at ramp. KNG's gone as well, and it's all onto Taco to try and deny it. Furia take the victory 2-1. They best MIBR in the long haul, and they don't let them get a single T-side round on the board. It was an 8-7 half in favor of MIBR, and it ends 16-8 to Furia. They take this series. So join us after a quick break. We're going to be here digesting exactly what this means for the Pro League.
Let's take it.
Stop saying you're a boss when you now one.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running.
Well, we have a victor. We have a champion, at least in this best of three, and it's Furia pushing MIBR to the limit. MIBR showing a little bit of life there on Inferno, but Train and, well, Mirage, as the story is told, is Furia running around, getting it done. K Serrato and company getting it done right here in what was a Brazilian bout, including one Argentinian. They have to be proud of that. They have to be happy with the results of the day, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Furia coming out ahead in a lengthy best of three night, not just 2-0ing it, having the resilience to take it to a third map and still look really good versus MIBR.
You know what else looked really good was our Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power plays. Run that beautiful footage right there, and we're going to take a look at some of the best plays that we've identified within this series alone to be one of your Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power plays. Now, we got 4 candidates. We can take a look at them right away. Now, this is Art on Fire. Talk to me about how this round paid out.
Oh, man, we all remember this one. This is vintage Art just running riot over in the B site of Train. He even gets this last kill hanging around in the Molotov. Literally was on fire in this clip. And then at this point, he's 3 points of health, hits that shot, and locks in the round. That is vintage Furia, vintage Art.
You want to talk about things staying on fire? Well, that was certainly the case in this series. In fact, over on Train, we saw plenty of episodes of this. Now, this is the second pistol. This was pretty disgusting stuff right here.
Yeah, a 1-on-4 for Yuri to start off the second half of Train. It kept MIBR out of this map as they tried to get on the defuse, but no kit, no smoke, and a Molotov sealed their fate in the second pistol round of Train.
Now, we'll take a look at what is the third clip there. And now, Harry, I know you identified this one. You picked this one personally. It's on Inferno, and it's a little bit of action over there towards the pool, towards the water side of things. It's Queserato.
Yeah, there was so many Queserato highlights. It was hard to pick just one, and maybe we didn't pick just one. There's a bit of a hint for the future, perhaps. Queserato locking in another key round, as he was kind of doing all series long.
Spoilers, thank you so much, Harry Russell. Anyway, we'll get back to our Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays. Just one more. And he's not lying. He's not joking. He's not making what is it, a yoke?
A yoke? Yeah.
Swedish, I guess.
I mean, this was a pretty egghead round from Queserato. A big brain on that guy to land that spray transfer and solidify it with a kill at the very, very end. He was just stepping up all game long. And that's kind of the story with Queserato, if you're not familiar.
So your candidates are Art, Yuri, and Queserato twice over. Head over to @ESLCS. Get your vote in on the hashtag Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. So we can continue down that road just a little bit further. But for the meantime, we need to talk a little bit about the game at hand, boys, and a little bit about the impact right here. One man that I know probably has that impact all locked and loaded and ready to talk about it might actually be our interview. Now, is he ready? That's going to be the big question. We have Art on the line.
Hello. Yeah, ready.
Hey, man. It seems like you guys put it all together there on Mirage. What happened on Inferno?
It's hard to say. I think we just struggle a lot with their steps. I don't know yet, but I have the vision. They were just stacking sites and betting sites, and that caught us off guard. So I think that was just a snowball game. They got too much economy as a CT, and we could not make much rounds. So a CT, we just lost pistol, and everything went down.
Obviously, you know, you've just beat MIBR, and I think the fashion you did it in over on that third map, you know, not even giving them a single T-side round, just phenomenal stuff. I got to wonder, what was kind of the communication like? What was the vibe like when you're going on that huge run in the second half of Mirage?
Yeah, everybody was just hyped up. We just want to finish the game. Everybody was just running a lot and screaming and shouting. We just ready to win already.
Please tell me that there's some footage of you and the team just sort of screaming monotonously for no real reason in the house. And we're just kind of yelling, ah!
I don't know if you have one.
We'll have to keep a close eye on that. Moreover, perhaps we get someone to film that. So let's stray away from the game a little bit here. What happens now for you guys, for Furia? Obviously, there's still some Pro League matches to be played, but kind of walk me through the day-to-day of the life of a gamer in Furia.
For now, we have like 1 day off tomorrow. We're gonna watch the teams play and see what we can do, and probably just gonna relax a little today. And for tomorrow, me and the coach gonna see what they gonna do and talk about the game we're gonna play for the day after tomorrow, and we're just gonna talk and play the game.
Art, one more question. You have your next 3 matches of the Pro League. Now you're sitting 2-0 up. Of course, are EG, Swole Patrol, and 100 Thieves. Which match of those are you most excited for out of the teams you haven't faced?
Or scared about?
Or scared, yeah, either one. You feel free to talk about any of the matches.
I would say I'm very hyped and looking forward to play EG. We just got beaten by them like 2 times in a row, I think, and I always want to get revenge for that. So I'm excited to play against them. Looking for it.
Yeah, we're going to be looking out for that matchup, too. Thank you so much for your time, Art. Now is the time that you would get to speak in Portuguese to the fans at home. Are you down with that?
Yeah, of course, always. Rapaziada, é isso, mano. O jogo da hora, os caras jogaram muito bem. E, mano, independente de quem ganhou, o que importa é a torcida. O que importa é que todo mundo tem que estar torcendo pelo time brasileiro. Não importa se é a MIBR ou se é a Fúria. E, mano, esperar o melhor de qualquer um, velho. O que importa é isso, tá ligado? A gente, dentro do server, ele tem rivalidade, é da hora jogar contra e torcer. Mas, mano, fora do server, no final dos contos, todo mundo é brasileiro. E tem que apoiar mesmo. E é isso aí.
It's the way you look down the camera when you say that. I almost feel like, you know, you're kind of hitting on me. Are you hitting on me? Be honest, Art.
I don't think so.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. But anyway, thank you for your time. We'll be catching up with you soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, thank you.
See you, man. I just had to know. He was just looking right into my soul. You know what I mean?
I love Art, dude. His interviews have been fantastic. He's given us like a nice amount of insight, you know, like phenomenal at kind of expanding on things. I'm really enjoying the interviews we've had with him.
Like the Brazilian Jerry, you know, always full of ideas, always full of smiles.
Brazilian Jerry.
He gives us great interviews. He's always very entertaining. So hopefully we'll have more Art. Obviously that means they have to win their games moving forward, but considering they've taken down not only MIBR, but also Liquid, who were the top team in the group, and at least the team we expected to be at the top of the group. Now Furia in a great position. I'm sure more wins will be coming.
Yeah, and that was sort of a masterpiece. We're talking about art. It's kind of something where we talk about the masterpiece that is beating MIBR. Just how sweet that probably tastes if you are the fans over here at Furia, if you are the players, moreover.
It's kind of cool because Furia, this is a team that signed long-term contracts in Counter-Strike. We don't have a lot of teams signing multi-year contracts, but these guys are all committed inside of the roster, at least for the time being, right? Obviously, anything can change. Roster changes can be made, but, it's kind of nice that they believe in the team and they believe in the longevity of the Furia brand. And, I think there's going to be a really bright future for these 5 Brazilian players.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can only echo that sentiment, right? Like, I think they played phenomenally in the server. Looking at Mirage, they were so far ahead of the curve. They were 17-7 in opening duels, right? Wow. That second half, that's why it felt so one-sided. They're just taking them out advantage every single time. And I tell you what, in terms of actually, like, over the series, if you remember, those numbers were pretty close on the other 2 maps, right? It really does just show how when it came to being crunch time, they didn't crumble under the pressure. If anything, they kicked it up another notch. And now, for me, personally, Furia might be my favorite team to top the group in terms of how this is all shaping up.
At the rate that they're going, that is what we're going to get. Furia sitting pretty after beating MIBR. Now, Harry said, let's kick it up a notch. I think we do that. I think we kick it up just one more notch right here into the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays. We're going to run through these nominations just one more time. Then we're going to take a look at the poll results where you all went over to @ESL CS Twitter and got your votes in. So, without any further ado, let's run through this at a Fury's pace.
Yeah, no MIBR in the power plays today. It's a Furia highlight train. And, well, starting off on train, it was Art running wild and rampant with the P250 and the Scout, 3 HP, as he finishes this shot versus KNG, who also had a great series. Not that that matters at this point.
Yeah, then we got the Yuri Molotov. Who could forget this? Fallen certainly ain't forgetting it anytime soon. It was so close to that defuse coming in, but in the end, Yuri's little Molotov was enough to get the job done.
That it was, and if that wasn't enough jibber jazz for you, K-Serrato, a.k.a. holding it down here in the pool, just offside of Coffins. This was a big round for Fury to pick up, albeit they did fumble this map. This was still impressive stuff from the side of K-Serrato, but no, he's not done. Here he is, in the B-halls, also playing along.
Yeah, even finishing off with the flank as well. 3 kills off the AK, trays out to the Creed. K-Serrato, he's looking mean, he's looking keen, and he's looking lean.
Yeah, I like that. That's not bad. Keen, lean, mean.
Machine.
In between the votes and the statistics that I've asked you all to participate in, let's take a look at the numbers. Here they are. This is what comes to life. Furia with a clutch, and it does fit. Like, it does make sense, does it not?
Yeah, I mean, that was obviously it was still a stomp on train, but that was the most important pistol round, I think, for Fury. Sorry, one of the most important rounds for Fury in terms of just keeping up the momentum, wiping MIBR out of that map so easily. And, in a 4-on-1 as well, that wrecks your mental game. When you play so well in the pistol, you do everything right except the last few seconds. And yeah, Furia, I mean, they just sweep the series. It goes 3 maps, but those maps are not close.
Well, that is your Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play, brought to you by Furia. And, of course, Furia. And, well, that is just about how the way it went down. Beautiful Molotov, beautifully placed. Classic textbook play here. Fallen, trying to stick it. I really do wonder how close that was for him. But not close enough, because close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And in this instance, that's neither what we got. We got a Counter-Strike, and we do have the close of the day. The Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays. Again, something we do every Monday and Thursday. We're going to continue that tradition. Don't worry. Now, we need to review some of the memes that you've created. I don't know who selected this one, but here we go. Let's see what's been cooked up. We're not playing this, I hope.
Yeah, this is a video. It's very well edited. We got another one from Polish. He's back again with. I've lost count. I've lost track. There's just so many.
I feel like someone needs to give her a social media job at this point, man. With the rate that the memes are getting churned out and the quality being so high, all coming from one source, by the way.
Yeah.
I definitely recommend heading over and listening to that video because it's quite the masterpiece, isn't it, Trace?
It's pretty well done. Albeit, wouldn't recommend it for your next mixtape. Wouldn't recommend it for, car audio listening on your way to work. What I will recommend is taking a look at some of the results. Now, we've had a long day of Counter-Strike, moreover, a long 14 days of Counter-Strike. This is how Group C is topping up. With MIBR losing, they have dropped down to 0-2, lowest in the group thus far. Evil Geniuses, well, I guess they don't want to leave MIBR alone down there at the very bottom. Then, of course, you look at the top, 100 Thieves, 2-1. Furia creeping up 2-0 after that victory. And there's a little team known as Liquid who sit 2-2. And that is not what anyone expected when we came into Season 11.
Yeah, it's been, upsets all the way around, and, not just over in NA, in the EU as well. Things are shaping up as we like. At least in the EU side of things, while there are upsets, especially at the start, they shaped out at the end with the top teams of the group, as we expected, Astralis and NAVI, for example. So I feel like there's still time for normalcy or normality to come back into this group, but who really knows with Furia going 2-0?
Yeah, and speaking of normalcy or normality, I don't think the first word was a real one.
No, I think the last one's the only one.
Yeah, we kind of flubbed that one. Anyway, let's take a look at what other groups we had going on today in terms of the EU. We had some action over on this side. FaZe Clan sitting 2-2. G2 creeping on in with OG. And my goodness, that's a lot of Gs.
Yeah, Tyloo, not bottom of the group. I mean, well, technically they are, but they aren't on the graphics. So, my prediction isn't all wrong, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, you could cling on to that, right? For now, they're having a pretty rough time over on the Tyloo side of things. But yeah, they're right down bottom of the board alongside VP, obviously with VP only playing one game.
Yes, VP, that is Virtus Pro. And my goodness, I can't wait to see what they can cook up for us. Perhaps they're playing our matches tomorrow. Let's find out what the schedule looks like. And as we do load it up, I can tell you what they are. FaZe and Tyloo to kick it off, EG North, and then we're going to round it all out with a little bit of OG taking on G2. Now, that is going to be an interesting one. Is that right?
None of those games are right. Sorry to break it to you. The G2 OG one that's our first game tomorrow, but following it after that is Mouse Sports VP, and then over in the NA side of things, 100 Thieves MIBR. Hopefully we'll get that updated. We've definitely had some of those games already though, Trace, and not repeating them. It's a round robin. Everyone plays everyone once.
Yeah, sorry about that misinformation there, guys. Sometimes we like to throw a curveball at you so that we know that you're paying attention. If you are, we will see you tomorrow. Back early, bright in the morning. It's going to be Alex, Chad, and Henry, and then we will pick up the games throughout the day. So we will see you all there as we pick up day number 15 of the ESL Pro League tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a fuck. Find your happiness in that brand new car, or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I caught that fears, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly
he wasn't the classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
overpass, and we're getting into the action. Pistol time, BP on the T side, FaZe in the blue corner, and we're off to the races. 2 smokes, 3 flashes. They're feeling themselves with some sort of finish. It does look like they're leaning quite heavily towards the fountain position for an early biff.
Time will tell, Alex. Time will tell, as Brokey now will be there to challenge towards middle. We've got Nico with a bit of aggression towards long with Rain as well. He's going towards the playground, and it looks like he wants to advance all the way in towards T-spawn. Spots a couple of them and pushes them in towards B. They're pretty much fully committed at this stage.
Yeah, here we go. We'll be taking the B site. Olaf's going to get smoked off, and that looks like the other one was destined for heaven. Does bloom actually towards Graffiti. coldzera flashed off, but spotted. Brokey does get kick it nicely. The bomb will be planted, I assume, from Adren. Yeah, he's just going to be getting that one down. Or is he? coldzera, they knew he was there, but just gets tapped away, and another for FaZe. Well, Buster just desperately trying to bring it back, but he doesn't stand a chance.
Jame will be left in a 1 versus, well, nothing. At this point, it's going to be 4 players surviving for FaZe Clan. They don't get the bomb down. They don't really say anything about round number 1 there. FaZe just bulldozer them on the Virtus Pro pick. That is going to be a very convincing start. And at this point, Virtus Pro will take the eco.
It was on this map over in London where I saw FaZe really kick into a hyperdrive for 2020. The team looked much more organized. That's when they had just made the role swap. And Overpass was the first map where I really took notice of those key elements of change. Now with FaZe Clan, they've had some rough losses over these last few days. Very close games with the likes of Mouse Sports, the grudge match against Carrigan for Nico and Co. And then we obviously saw them falling to G2, where Nico went down to his cousin Hunter, who outshot him in a best of 3.
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
So this here for FaZe, if they want to make sure they can get through in one of these top 3 slots, they need to make sure that they pick up a victory against VP.
They have to, really, don't they, at this point? That's such a good point you made earlier with the North American division getting 4 spots.
Yeah.
This group will only have 3, and the names within it, it suggests that we're not going to have one of these big names, and it might not be FaZe considering their 2 defeats they've suffered so far. It's their 4th outing now, and against Virtus Pro, it is must win, as we'll see them pick up the first kill. It will be Rain to open things up with the FAMAS. Should be no problem here. Takes a bullet to the face, a little bit sloppy from himself, but they should still win the round, no problem. Kickert and Jame remain, as we'll see them hold onto their Glocks and try and just be a nuisance here and find out any utility if possible, but Nico makes light work of them. 4 players survive. The AKs come out in round number 3 here, and we've got a bit of a bonus situation. FaZe Clan with FAMASs and MP9s and Scouts. We have seen a lot of teams convert these as of late. Well, this week, I should say. So 3-0 on the cards here as Jame brings out the AWP with Glass Cannon.
Yeah, and that plays into what you were just saying about these lower buy situations coming in. The CTs, if you're unfamiliar, that M4A4 that you can see equipped in Nico's hands, it requires 2 bullets if they have head armor. Well, Jame, not having any armor at all, makes him extremely vulnerable to every single weapon. Yeah, he needs to be a little bit careful with that big green, but this is something we'll see a lot of. If you're not familiar with Virtus Pro, saving the AWP is the name of the game and activating their key star throughout.
Has he been a star as of late, though? I haven't seen a big Jame highlight in quite some time. I will say that much. Just my gut feeling, it just feels like his numbers might not have been up there, Chad. I can see you crunching them right now. We'll have a look at what he's been doing as of late. Anyone's not familiar, another flashy AWPer, but does have a certain controversial playstyle in terms of that he does like to save the weapon very often because it's very powerful. It makes sense. It's not like it's a mistake or he's doing anything wrong. He just likes to make sure that he holds onto the weapon. And instead of taking risks, he likes to play for the bigger picture, which is absolutely fine. First shot to be delivered here. Brokey won't connect, but Buster certainly will. M4 now to pick up the pieces here. And that's going to be Nico, finding his 3rd kill so far and bringing things back to an even kill.
Yeah, Molotov doesn't quite bounce as deep as he'd have liked. He'll have to clear this one a little more risky, but no one home. And it does seem like they're going to start regathering towards the B side of the map. Short and Monster walkout. Contact from Kickert. He's looking for it now. And they are going to get caught out by this one a little bit. coldzera has not got the dream weapon for the job, but if he plays close to the smoke, he does. And now he does manage to get himself just on the edge of that smoke. They're slowing down, but a stray bullet does catch Olofmeister. 2 frags from Nico, though, in quick succession, does give FaZe a head up, and it's an ace from Nico. Mr. Kovac is in the server tonight.
That's what you like to see. We want to see the stars shine, Alex. And right now, Nico is looking brighter than ever. 7-0. That's not a James Bond. That's something ungodly. This is looking fantastic for him so far. As we'll see him just coming back in towards his B site. 3 kills through the smoke on the last one and managing to just close things out nicely. We're going to have a 3-0 start, and that was the full investment from Virtus Pro. We talked about his bonus round situation. They picked up T-weaponry now. You've given coldzera, Krieg. You're in a lot of trouble if you're a Virtus Pro player at this stage.
License to slaughter. 7-0. 3 rounds into the game. Now Kickett's taking a beating as he tries to play around this smoke on tons. And oh, the beating continues. I think that's Nico. Yeah, every bullet he's firing is connecting right now. Very comfortable start for him. Quite the contrary for VP.
Indeed. No armor. Just a few upgraded pistols. James surprisingly invests a bit more than his teammates. He's got CZ and Kevlar here. The one player I wouldn't want to have Kevlar, to be honest with you, but they will have maximum loss bonus next round, so I suppose it's fine.
No, it's fine. Sanji's got 2.2. He's the one that's going to be
And he ends up having to drop the orb. Poor dude. So just so James can have a nice fun round with the CZ and armor.
Yeah.
Let's keep track of that. Sandy is given that responsibility. I actually feel a bit bad for him. Either way, towards A we go, and as a chance this kill comes in, the scout not ideal at that range, and they let him get a little bit too close. That's going to be Brokey removed. See now if Nico can continue this blistering run he's had in the first half of the CT side of Overpass.
It should be just another day in the office for Nico. He knows he has the advantage. No Kevlar, of course, apart from Mr. James. And oh, yeah, he's doing it again. I can feel it in my waters. Another 4 kills from Nico. Tapping away. That's 9 in 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's looking quite convincing, but bear in mind, boys, we've seen a lot of these landside starts in EPL so far. We've had, what, 8-0, 7-0s, and then the half will end 8-7. It seems to be, especially with these CT starts.
Yeah. All right, so I've been crunching the numbers. I've been checking things out, having a little gander. So now the period of time over the Major and Blast Moscow, which I referenced Avantgarde/Virtus Pro having a very good run. James' rating was 1.20, Buster's rating was 1.11, and Kickett was 1.03. Now, since then, the date directly after all that finished until now, James is at a 1.13 rating. Kickett has actually gone up to a 1.13 rating, and Buster has dropped off to a 1.05. So the biggest changes is James isn't averaging a 1.2 anymore. He's averaging a little bit lower. It's over a much longer period of time.
Okay. So he hasn't necessarily dropped off massively in individual form, but the team has in general, I suppose. Yeah. And so we are going to see a 5-on-4, the first pick for Kickett this time. That's over towards the monster side of the map here. You can see him holding just in T-spawn, looking for any reaction play from the CT side at this point. FaZe Clan haven't presented much so far, but they have pushed off towards shorts. coldzera, remember, with the Krieg in hand, looking to be deadly at this point. Flashbang didn't actually make it through the window. That would have been a nice swing. Second bite of the cherry, and the Flashbang much better this time. You can see him getting a very clean and precise frag there. Smoke goes down, and he manages to buy a lot of time here and bring things back to a 4-on-4.
Quite intimidating setup from FaZe Clan. They nade off that door, and then you just, well, you want to walk upstairs, but you don't have water control. It's terrifying. Yeah. Very quick way to get that control.
Perfect flashbang on the second attempt. Yeah. First one wasn't as good, but they got the kill in the end, and that's all that really matters. And in terms, seconds. Yeah, they've got 1-2 smokes now, a single flash. So towards B, they'll have to go. They can smoke Heaven and the site, first of all, which has already been thrown. And here they go, coldzera ready and waiting above these smokes. I feel like he's going to get a couple more kills, but a flash does land in Buster's face, and he's absolutely fine to get the kill. Must have been.
Now into the site, Buster has busted this one wide open. Another kill. 3 kills straight into the site, confirms the first for VP. Damn, that was all hanging in the balance. At 20 seconds left, coldzera. I don't know, was cold flashed as well? Kickett?
I don't think so. It felt like the fact that Buster came through, he was flashed, he just pulled the trigger in the right position. It is quite a common one right on the corner there. I think Chan's having a look right now to see whether we can work out who did get flashed there. It might not have been a full flash. The effect will come in terms of the animation, even if you catch a 50% flashbang. Either way, it's a very convincing finish from Virtus Pro to find their first round here. Money will be incredibly strong for FaZe, considering that they had so much success in those bonus rounds before, and they've saved money.
Yeah, so we're going to take a look at this here. You can see coldzera about to push, and Brokey actually is about to throw this flash. So the nades come in, the Molotov, as it starts to dissipate, Cold will initiate his push, and you're going to see this flash come from Brokey. So they are doing the right thing. There's the flash. Buster is completely blind. This is just one of those unlucky situations where timing, maybe he saw him just before the flash came in, or it was just knowing the flash was going to be initiating a push and holding the trigger down and getting that kill.
Well, there we have it. So FaZe did throw all the correct utility there, just a little bit unfortunate in finding the kill, as they'll continue now with the EWP in the hands of Brokey on the CT side. A failed incendiary, seeing a lot of that this week. Need to tighten it up, boys.
So we've seen a failed flash and a failed incendiary from the CT side of FaZe. Just those small micro adjustments can have big ramifications throughout a game of Counter-Strike.
All very quiet for now. Nico just sending bullets through his wooden boards, and they've got a short push going on here. There should be a trade, and there it is. coldzera now. The question is, does he get out? Does he continue to fight? Looks like it's going to be the latter, and Sandy will come out on top. Remember, it's a poor player, the anchor. Watching towards that short position for pushes, finds his first frag of the half so far, 1 and 5. Very important kill to get there. That's coldzera now out of the connector position as they posture outside of the A bomb site. Nico seems to be reading it well. He'll be pushing behind them, and Sanji collects the bomb. He'll join his teammates. He has two options here. He can go towards middle and Barfins by himself, or join his two comrades along. I think it will be the latter, as they get ready and waiting here. With 3 smokes available, they can smoke bank and CT steps. Ideally get as close as possible before committing, but they only have 25 seconds here.
Yeah, you can see Reigns playing a more passive line. He realizes that time is part and parcel of this defense now. Walking up long, 15 seconds now. The smokes and flashes are in the sky. Brokey prepares himself for battle. 12 seconds. They will be getting that bomb down unless Brokey can contest. And that's the swing he was waiting for. That was the bomb carrier. Sanji's gone down. 4 seconds. They just run out of time. Or have they? I think he's got it down just in the nick of time. And now on to Nico. A 1 versus 2. A 1 versus 1. James taking the line. He does have armor this time. And he is going to hit the shot. Nico balls of steel. Virtus Pro steal the second.
Comes right down to the wire, that one. I love the play from Virtus Pro, though. With 20 seconds remaining, they're still walking up long. They're still trying to commit to this execution. As I said, the smokes down towards bank and CT steps enabled them a bit of wiggle room there. And Brokey, the only player waiting on the A side, he nails the shot he had to hit, right? But unfortunately for him, they overwhelm him. That's by design. They wanted to get as close to the bomb set as I mentioned before, just so when he pulls the trigger, there's no chance of getting a second shot off. And once that happened, the round was done. Second for Virtus Pro and a full eco for FaZe here. As they set themselves up towards middle, they'll probably have a flashbang. Olofmeister does. They'll throw that in towards middle any second now and try and get a pick, but they might not get a chance. Rain, great shot on the first. And that's all he's going to find as they do flash towards middle now and try and pick up the pieces, but it's looking like a convincing round for VP.
Yeah, just tapping away at those unarmed faces. Adrian will clean up, collect himself a quad kill actually in that one. Happy to get himself off the mark. Had 1 frag coming into round 7, leaves with 4.
VP haven't gotten the memo yet. It's about the Kriegs on the T side, but if they win T-sided rounds, maybe they don't need the memo, because, well, yesterday, Mouse Sports could have used it as part of their comeback against OG. That game was a weird one to watch, wasn't it?
It was. It was the strangest game we've had so far, I think, but also maybe the most entertaining, considering the roller coaster ride of emotions it was. We are going to be getting into the next round, and at this stage, you can see a full buy. No double AWP setup required yet for FaZe, and we'll see them just holding on. No one's super aggressive apart from Brokey. Yes, he has taken the sniper towards long this time. Very committed position. No one behind him with the flashbang here. A lot of trust being put in the young man.
The problem with this position is if they're close to the corner and they swing on him, even if he gets a kill, he's not going to be able to escape. So the longer he waits, the bigger the likelihood of that scenario is.
Yeah. Well, he is in front of the default flashbang for the flower bed at least, if that does come through. But for now, it is a full B execution on the cards for VP. You've all seen him before. They'll be flashing over, smoking heaven, molotoving barrels.
Can I see the pop flash?
Double setup towards Monster could be everything for FaZe. Don't see this every game.
Okay.
See the flashbang come through, designed to take them out of the equation. We'll see if they've got an anti-flash player set up.
Yeah, coldzera ate the flash, but he also has a nibble on kick it. Adren into the site with a double kill. That's going to lock FaZe out. The rotate is so late. All 3 of them still going to be descending from heaven. And it's going to be out of there, saving for the next. Virtus Pro, just as we saw that dominant start from FaZe, they have responded in kind. with
Yeah,
4 of their own.
it's exactly what we said, right? You have those 4-0 starts. It feels great. Everything's looking convincing. You lose one round, the money falls apart, and then all of a sudden you start to be locked out. The T side on Overpass looking great for Virtus Pro here. That B execution once again, just overwhelming. It was FaZe trying a different setup there, focusing towards the monster area, but you could see they weren't really working off each other, focusing on one position. Sure, they were in anti-flash positions, but they couldn't handle the pincer from short. Overwhelmed from 2 positions, and at that point, it's VP finding 2 quick kills and Adren to get both of them. The old boy stepping up, Chad.
Yeah, we're going to show this focus right here. James going to throw a flash that we saw, but Sanji also throws one. Look how much focus is right now from Virtus Pro just towards Monster. Everybody peering out for these frags, only having their back turned to Heaven and the ABC area. So they knew that FaZe were playing in the Monster position.
Yeah, a good read. Familiar with their tendencies and variations of their B hold, it seems. As Adren, those are the easiest kills you're probably ever going to find. They're flashed and in the wall, not looking at you. That's pretty good.
An easy contrast.
No camouflage.
No camouflage. It's a black dot on a grey background.
You do well to miss those kills. So respect to Adren as we get into round 9 here, and saved weapons for FaZe and a boost towards middle.
They mollied this last round, and they're going to do it again. He's burning. He's burning. Both of them.
Actually kind of sick. Like, when you nail that Molotov and it's done that much damage and shut down the boost, that's really well played.
We need to point one thing out with Virtus Pro's Overpass. They were one of the teams to beat Liquid on it, if we remember back to that Berlin Major, right? And at the time, Liquid were considered one of the best Overpass teams in the world. And Dustin came out and said, yeah, we watched like 11 of their demos. So they're very familiar with the approach on this map. And as you can see here, these Molotovs, these nades, they're to deal with these aggressive plays.
I feel like they're one of the teams that realize they can't rest on their laurels. They're probably on their last life in terms of the performance they had towards the tail end of Avangard, now in this iconic organization within CSGO, and the fact they're performing at the level they are, they're not going to be just say, oh, we'll just turn up and play our own game. They're going to be watching every single demo, countering FaZe, and being aware of every setup they have available.
Think about their year. They started their year, as did everyone, but this time it was 7th and 8th in Leipzig. You lost to Cloud9. 5th and 6th at the Ice Challenge. You lost to Godsent and 2-0. And then you went 13th to 16th finish over in Katowice, losing to Madlions. Those guys have managed to pull out $14,000 in prize money in the 3 events accumulated.
Yeah, look, if Virtus Pro wanted those kind of results, they would have just stuck with the failing Polish roster they had towards the tail end, right, that we got to see in the summer event. I think that was the last event for Cuban and
Yeah, this wasn't a bad pickup by any stretch for VP. Like, they are a solid team. They're just in really bad form right now, but this is looking much better for them. Overpass, a 0-4 deficit, and now going to take the lead with another convincing round here. The perfect Molotov towards middle to shut down the boost. Nico, he was 11-0. Now he's 12-4. Like, he's struggling at this point. Since the gun rounds have really started, VP are finding clean and consistent rounds. Another clean sweep here with 5 players surviving. The money just swelling. And you can see the discipline now. They don't have to hunt Rain. Let him save his M4. They are going to have, in terms of loss bonus, the maximum going to the next round, so it's negligible whether he holds onto this weapon or not. You might as well keep building your own bank and making sure you don't have the eco again going forward.
I feel like this is going to end with Buster dying. I feel like this conversation you've just started ends with a Buster frag. Okay, react in time. There was a lot more trade potential for VP than there was FaZe. 4 of them closing in on his location. They get it, and the cherry on top of their 5th.
FaZe Clan have the highest 4 versus 5 win percentage on their CT side in the last 6 months. We haven't really seen that in the last 5 rounds. They've given those up. It's a common trend here in CSGO right now. Here's Sanji managing to add to his total. He won't ever get the most amount of frags, but he is a safe pair of hands holding the extremities of the map, and you can see him just making light work of FaZe as Buster closes things out here with the crew.
Feeling ourselves. Molly lands, forces out the smoke. Another Molly this time in towards underpass. They want to boost for early water control.
Double AWP setup here. Always a sign that things are starting to fall apart. Brokey and Olofmeister bring out the big green. And it's a contact play towards B here. They've actually already snuck through. Olof has no idea.
Oh dear. And the bait and switch, it may not work too well. They haven't committed. He doesn't have to worry about jail just yet. Instead, they are just gathered around Monster Tunnel and now holding a more passive line. He's hoping for one.
One flash would actually just remove him here. He needs to be so careful.
Let's find the first. There's more where that came from. Avangard, rather now VP, do excuse me, are gathered up, all 3 of them, towards Monster Tunnel. The loose cannon is Sanji. He'll be back up. going to want to get ahead of that, is he? No. Instead, he's going to let them have it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I thought there was a potential to actually sit in the front of that smoke, go for 1 kill, but it doesn't seem to matter. Brokey providing the covering fire as he sits towards heaven, and they have made a sound cue with the boost there. So he's not going to plant just yet. They probably need another kill before they can commit to the plant. They still have 40 seconds, so why not send Jame in, or Kickert apparently, who will be taking down Olaf Meister towards short. That's one of the orbs removed now.
Going to get that bomb down. 2 from short, 1 from Graffiti, and 3 members of Virtus Pro on that side. They're going to try the boost again. Kickert's staring right at it. This should be an easy frag. Oh, timing! Just as Kickert looks away, now the smoke to block off the monster side. They can focus all of their attention with Brokey's help towards ramp. That is where Jame is currently lying. And one's already into the site. Rain's done well. They know where the last is. Jame has to hit some bangers. He's missed, and they haven't.
Oh,
Tagged him! Hits the no-scope, and another one from Jame! No scope, no problem. Gets the 6th.
That's so wild. That's why he's got so much hype around him when he turns up in those sort of clutch scenarios, Chad. It's a beautiful thing to observe.
Yikes. So that could have been a mid-air double no-scope coming on in here.
Look at him go. That was so close. And the fact he gets the headshot on the last, so classy. And we'll get around number 11 coming through with another eco for FaZe Clan. FaZe are on their knees at this point.
Brutal. Brutal way to lose a round. And we've seen actually, we saw Nico after losing the round to USPs against Mouse Sports. FaZe went into a downward spiral. Losing rounds of that magnitude often has its echoes throughout the rest of the FaZe game.
Certainly some repercussions attached to it. Not ideal. A 1 versus 3. Jame has been waiting to show us what he's capable of. And a show-stopping performance in round number 10 there. So good. So calm. Manages to find a huge round there, shut down the TT economy, and continue their streak. 6 rounds in a row here on the T side of Overpass. Good nade as well. Rain, known as the janitor of the bathrooms, taken down for now, put on notice. That's going to be a Dren continuing this good showing so far. 8 kills and 6 deaths. We said he's had a slower few months. Probably the first name in the chopping block if you were to choose one. And the rotation's coming through now. Not much FaZe can do with this in general, but they do have the upgraded pistols. A couple of smokes to work with here, and they're going to focus towards the A side of the map.
Virtus Pro extremely well organized. They've been playing off each other.
The wall of smokes.
Exceptionally well.
All on Optimus' side. Haven't seen that too often.
This is a very technical execution. Considering up against pistols, a lot of teams would just be walking into the contact play to avoid the Desert Eagles. The smoke's actually falling apart slightly here. They need to get the plant down. If the bomb goes down, there's no problem, and it looks like that's going to be the case. There was a chance to deny it, but now there's Olaf Meister, and he will be taken care of as well. So even with a full stack there from FaZe, the execution was spot on there. 4 smokes down.
Yeah, just to know a little bit more about these type of executes against pistol rounds, the reason you want to not have them so close to the bomb site is for scenarios just like that. Somebody might be able to creep on out of your own smokes designed to be a wall, stop you from being able to plant that bomb, and you can lose the round within just 1 frag. So normally you see deeper smokes, Molotovs to clear up those closer lines. Doesn't matter, Virtus Pro stuck the landing on that one there, and well, they're going to continue this campaign. 7 now in a row. This is looking very, very good, and they continue just to put out this Molotov that is meant to dissuade them from taking playground control quickly. One of the positives that it does do is Brokey desperately tries to find an opening, and he goes down. That's another opening frag in the favor of Avantgarde here.
Quite a convincing one as well.
Pro, sorry.
Yeah.
I gotta stop calling him Avantgarde.
Okay, that's the last one.
That's the last one.
It's going to be a yellow card for the next person that says Avantgarde,
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, starting from now.
Okay.
Graham Pitt's on standby, and he's watching you closely, Chad.
I'm glad he's here. We do need his oversight.
And he has got the classic ESL referee shirt on as well.
Oh, good.
I believe.
Size medium.
Size medium, yeah. It's a black and white number. It looks great. It's iconic.
Okay. Is iconic.
And they've got that opening pick, and they've got to choose to head towards long, but there's a nice setup here in the bathrooms. One that won't lead to a kill. How is Buster getting away with this?
I don't know how he got that.
This is the man advantage for VP. They'll know exactly where Rain's position at this stage. He has a flashbang and a chance to get out. How has he got away with that one? James just slightly flashed, lets him get away towards Flowerbed.
I wonder if that means he's going to repeat and take the fight. He is suppressing fire onto Jame. They want to push him on.
They know he's down towards long, so that's why they're trying to commit to multiple players in this position. Great shot from Rain. Surely the trade comes through, though. Oh, lovely work. And it's going to be another round for FaZe here after losing 7 in a row. Kick up with 20 seconds and a strong grenade. Maybe this round's not done just yet.
He knows there was an AWPer there as well. This utility usage is amazing. He's got not only a kill, but he's forced him off the bank angle, can close it out into 2 1v1s. He has the bomb. He just has to win this duel. And he is. Oh, no time. He's going to plant in front of the site. 5 seconds. He knows where they're coming from. 4. He has to be planting now. I don't know if he's got it.
Too late. Just too late.
Has to read 4 on the clock for it to go down. And it was just under. It flashed to 3, and he didn't have a chance there. So it is going to be the first for FaZe by the skin of their teeth, and he did get 1 more kill there, Chad.
I've just dropped back and had a look at the opening kills within the last 8-round stretch where VP picked up 7. They managed 6 opening kills of these 8-round stretch, and one of the opening kills that they conceded was actually that Rain USP at long. So that was versus the full eco where they just floored them in the rest. So keeping that in mind here, VP have done a fantastic job getting the openings.
In the last 6 months on the CT of Overpass, they had previously converted 87.8% of opening kills into a win. Now that sounds like a lot to me, boys. Sounds like a very successful stat. Anything in the high 80s, you'd feel like that's success.
That is if they get the opening frag. And at the moment, as Chad has perfectly highlighted, they have not. In the last 6 rounds, it's all been VP, as you have stated. It does seem like it's time for FaZe Clan to try and find that first blood. And you highlighted, Henry, that it was Brokey. The fact that he was trying to take that fight on Monster so early is a perfect embodiment of the FaZe hunger for the opening pick.
Yeah, they're trying to make things happen here at the start of the round. Normally, they should all players given that responsibility, but he is younger and less veteran-y player, and we're going to see a fast approach towards B. So no slow contact play anymore. They're not ready for this pace change. Buster to crack things open towards the B side of the map, but they are responding in due course. Brokey and Olofmeister with the AWP and FAMAS actually have given them a man advantage here. They fend them off for once here on the B side of the map.
Chad, is Skybox open?
It is indeed.
Could you tell me why the rest of the team weren't behind Buster there? Did the molly just separate them and he was too far ahead, so had to commit, or was this by design? That's my question for the round.
All right, well,
thank you.
I'll bring you that one when the information is available.
Danke schön. Gonna be seeing them group up what little remains of VP after that opening gambit. A very tough job for Jane, but he's going to be taking a lot of risks here to clear out the toilet's control. It's valuable information, and the scope does enable him to have a pretty good chance if anyone steps into his crosshairs. Of course, a lot of chances for that to be... Oh, he sees his fingers. He can cut the fingernails off of coldzera.
Do it again, I dare ya.
Yeah, he's got the info now. I don't think we're going to see another one of those bunny hops.
35 seconds here. No smokes available. James trying to jump up to the flower, but to get information here. Looking towards the APC. It's signs of desperation now, knowing they have nothing to enter the A side with. Kickout will try and help himself towards B, just as so his teammates can maybe get a rotation from the other side of the map. He needs to make some footsteps right now, though, otherwise he's completely useless.
Shadow. There's a new shadow for you. You can see it as they walk that close wall. James now thrown into a 1v3. No time. Maybe he gets another frag, but looks like it's going to get caught by coldzera.
So it's good they kept 3 players alive there. I think if Kickup pushed on to B and had any frags come his way, things could be very, very dire for FaZe Clan's money going forward here. They will be able to drop over some guns and work this one out. Fewer missions with the utility, I assume, is going to be what will be lacking here. We can actually bring up Skybox just quickly to show you. So if I'm going to play this out here, you can see the smoke, and then the molly is about to land. Molly drops, Sanji and Buster push. The other 2 are already throwing nades, so they'd be full committing to full damage through this Molotov. So that's why they sit on back there.
Thank you very much, Chad. Thank you, Skybox. And that's going to be a fast stop molly for the short push. God, it seems like a lot of people are trying to get through those Molotovs. Another smoke pulled out early defensively by VP.
FaZe starting to get it together now. The AWP and FAMAS combo was the one that worked out for them towards B. It was a pace change from Virtus Pro. I think started to fall apart. Sanji,
Rain, no.
We know he's calm, we know he's patient, waits for Rain, and this time gets the opening frag. 5 versus 4, and FaZe. Is there a rebuttal? What's the answer here? Brokey's going to challenge towards long with the AWP. There is a player there at the rock, jumps up. Not sure if he spotted him, I don't think so.
They're full rotating away from B as well. They've just left coldzera, who's pushed out into the sewer position, and 3 members have now mounted the A bomb site. And it looks like they want to re-aggress up long for information.
It's an active angle. He's hoping they jump over him. And Sanji's been so patient. You said that you used that word for him in this round, and we're seeing more examples of it, but he will get caught. coldzera, good timing. But the bomb is going to be going down.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Taking his time.
Yeah, he's just making sure he gets the right spot there.
You guys covering me? Are you sure? All right, and now our plan.
Okay, well, they still have a good shout in the round, although it's a 4 versus
What's he
3.
up to?
James knows he has to be more active here, and will he land the shot? Oh, apparently not. Brokey looking quite sharp today, I have to say. 10 kills to his name, 4 versus 2, kicker and Adren to defend.
Oh, what a molly. They're playing this so well. FaZe should have this one under lock and key. It's Nico to confirm it as he returns to the kill feed. He has had a very quiet one, though, ever since the opening 5 rounds. He was at 11, 6 rounds into the game. He now finds himself at 14. So you can see this. He cooled off quite significantly after that ace.
Yeah, he certainly did, but starting to warm up once again. You can see that Creed coming into action. Not the flashiest kills from Nico, just getting the job done. His teammates stepped up there. B-bomb side is absolutely fine here. coldzera reacting to the fact they lost Rain at the start, towards Connector, pushes off towards Shore, nails that kill, falls back into the crossfire, and VP can't crack open the site. Final round of this first half of the best of 3. This is the pick of VP here. Moving on to Mirage next.
Just to note, with the last 3 rounds FaZe have been able to put on the board, 2 of which have come from timeouts, which is Virtus Pro either losing a lot of numbers early or slow to react. Be another aggressive play up forward, and Buster gets a freebie. No cover there for Nico from long. He's going to be questioning what just happened. Brokey will eventually find the trade. And now it's a 4-on-4. There's no re-aggression on the map right now from FaZe, as they want to play a retake B setup with this boost. Ooh, 3 angry T's. Make it 4 on the other side of the wall.
Okay, and the flashes are going to fade, but there's the fight that he was looking for. coldzera, perfectly timed. Virtus Pro, they flashed him off, and oh, he can't even get across. Adren plucks him from the sky. Sanji's inflicted good damage to Rain's rotate. He's already chunked down to 35. It seems like his impending doom is now upon him. Brokey, oh, he's going to be walking straight into that crosshair of James. Someone is the victim. It's all off. And Brokey will fall as well. The half ends with a bit more James time, and it's break time. We'll be right back to see how the second half plays out. Over past first half, and it's right down the middle. 8-7 versus Pro and FaZe Clan. We get to see not only FaZe with a must-win game after their slip-ups so far. This is a stacked group, Group D, but with the stacked group comes a new VP, a VP with a lot to prove. Already, as Chad highlighted in the pre-match, their coach saying things have to change or we're changing players in June.
Yeah, they have had a turbulent last 6 months. The dizzy highs they found in 2019 have come crashing down, and right now need to prove themselves in EPL, and a good showing in the first half. 8 rounds on their T side is nothing to be sniffed at, as we've seen them switch over to the CT side of Dren, but a good showing in the first half. Challenged here, and he'll be falling back to a defensive line as he spots 3 players towards mid.
Very nice movement from coldzera. Made it very difficult for James to do much. In towards underpass and kick it, and Buster will be given the supportive task, or rather difficult task, of keeping them out of B. Does have a smoke grenade that could prove very powerful should the clock run down. But that's not an issue just yet. So much time, 70 seconds still on the clock. We saw their conversion rate of 4v5s. 80% region for FaZe Clan. Once they get that opening kill. T-side, advantage is still theirs, and into the site they flood. coldzera's going to be a problem, as is Brokey, as he shuts down Adren and will get that bomb down. This is looking all too good for a FaZe start.
Oof. Yeah, you think you might be right here. That PT-50 shot should confirm things. Sanji taking lead to the face and bust up. looking to deal a bit out, but at this point I feel like the crossfires are a little bit too strong. Olofmeister confirms it, and they know exactly where Kiko is. He might be able to get one more kill here. He's a very skilled player, but he's overwhelmed. It will be FaZe to tie things up at 8-8 here.
All right, guys, we're down here answering the phones for hashtag EPL meme review and hashtag EPL mailbag. Yet to have too many submissions coming on through the hotline. Phones are not ringing off the hook at this point, so if you guys at home, while enjoying the Counter-Strike, can keep us entertained while we do our best to keep you entertained, let's get them ringing, guys.
Yeah, we're all sitting there. We're anxious to be a part of something bigger than ourselves. The EPL meme review, the EPL mailbag.
I want to be part of it. I want to see what it's all about.
Tantalizing prospect.
Yeah, everyone's getting stuck in apart from us, it seems. And speaking of getting stuck in, here come FaZe Clan about to make their way up towards short at B. Good grenade. Should do significant damage towards James and Sanji. And it certainly does. Down to 58. The sniper with a CZ in his hand has spent all of his cash and now might be fragged. It's Sanji to go down first. Rain, nice setup from Nico. Perfect flashbang. They don't have to commit to this. They've done lots of damage. Got an opening kill. No one needs to overextend. Hold together and hold your nerve.
They have a good idea there's a minimum of 2 more players because 3 HE grenades have been thrown in their general direction. Rain has made 1 kill. Process of elimination means at least 2 more members on the site. And as they continue to pick and prod and take damage, that confirms that swing on out will be a Dren. Cold Zero's already taken all this territory over towards Long, and now they're just going to molly smoke off the choke points and bring that bomb back on over the long way. Eesh.
That's going to hurt. Brokeeper heads Buster with an Inquisitive boost.
Normally in this kind of situation, if you were VP, you've lost the bomb site, you've already taken a chunk of damage, you may as well just hold on to these 2 upgraded pistols with armor, or see if you can find yourself an exit frag. It's going to be difficult to do considering their life situation right now.
And look how spread FaZe are as well. It's like if you even try and find a safe place from the hunt that isn't the site itself, you will get found out. They've got themselves spread out nicely. Brokey keeping track of one side of the exit. You can see that I believe it was Olof clearing spawn right now. They want to make these VP players as broke as possible.
Yeah, I think you might be right there, Alex. The force buy. Send the MAC-10s in. Try and farm some money.
Check barrels.
And will they check the barrels? Olofmeister won't, but it doesn't matter. He's none the wiser. As far as he's concerned, they were on another part of the map. And we will see leads now for FaZe Clan 9-8 and no money. Of course, with Virtus Pro after force buying that second round. We're seeing almost every team force buying the second round at CT side these days. As we'll see the flashbang and smoke saved. A Deagle and CZ as well. Sanji on the P2000 gets himself a flashbang. We see a lot of teams focus towards middle, usually on these sort of rounds, with a flash over towards the fountains, and you try and overwhelm any out-of-position Ts. Now, FaZe should be aware of this because they did the exact same thing themselves on the CT side. I wouldn't like to see them very committed towards middle. They've actually thrown 3 grenades in this to counter that prospect, so that's a good idea. And they've actually confirmed the middle is clear at this point. It's actually a B stack coming in from VP, holding on to the utility. They have no kit, of course, and rotating 1 player over towards A. That's James. We've already got a Dren waiting with the USP towards the bathrooms now.
These B stacks you're seeing come out on the eco rounds from VP is something you may consider seeing on the gun rounds as well. They can leave James just to solo AWP that A bomb site, have 4 individuals stack over towards B with utility and rifles behind it. FaZe have 1 or 2 fast B strategies in their back pocket that I've seen them pull out in 2020 so far. That could be one way to deal with that pace change. But right now, the pace is slowed almost to a complete and utter halt, as everybody on the map just seems to be standing still and waiting for a frag. There's the first. Olof will take down Kick It. Very lucky to get away with his life. 14 points of health remaining. And that'll force the rotation from the CTs once again, as now all 4 members have rotated over on that opening kill. And FaZe should be able to just quite cleanly walk up through the bathrooms, take the long control, end on the A site with a bit of a plant. They have all these nades. Shouldn't be too many dramas here.
I don't know. The unarmored P2K, Chad, it can turn the tide of many a battle. It can bang.
Well, it's banging right now. The first few bullets, unfortunately, don't find that quick kill, but it was close. We'll see a confirmed round for FaZe here, unfortunately, for VP fans, as there's not really much left to be said about this one. Jay might as well save the CZ and armor, considering he's going to be looking to buy the AWP going into that first round. It'll save him some cash. Glass cannon, never ideal. But this is their map pick. They're still absolutely fine here, even though FaZe have found double digits first. They're going to keep 5 players alive, Chad. And we've talked about this all week, this new kind of philosophy of the Galils being in the mix now with the MAC-10s, knowing they won't have helmets necessarily for a few players on the CT side. In my eyes, you want to be presenting a coordinated 5-man approach with a nice bit of pace behind it, with the intention of doing as much financial damage instead of trying to win the round, as counterintuitive as that sounds.
Yeah, FaZe, just as I was mentioning, have this really fast B execute they do from spawn. They throw all the nades on the run and it's overwhelming.
Yeah.
So maybe that would be something they want to pull out here. The problem is, I think that VP will have enough Molotovs to stop this initial rush coming on through. We can see, I think it was 4 purchased up there. There was only 1 individual who wasn't able to buy it.
Considering they actually had 2 players survive with the pistols and armor, and I think this is 1 towards the end. Pistol failure, only 4 pistol rounds, 1 possible 20. That's terrible, isn't it?
That is a woeful
So that's both pistols they've lost here in this series, well, this map as well, at least. They won both 5. They're 4-0 down in the first half and now lost the pistol in the second as well. So that continues.
Is rough.
That is difficult. That's why they're maybe calling a US Air Force tactical timeout. This one maybe by FaZe, in fact. So after winning 3-0, they want to just talk about their options here. For reasons I stated before, it's not a traditional gun round. If you approach it in the default manner, you would actually just be picked off 1 by 1. You can see the superior firepower available for the CT side of 4M4s and the AWP. You don't have that at your disposal, but you do have utility and a bit of tenacity and pace behind you with these Galils and MAC-10s, knowing that the players without helmets, unfortunately for FaZe in this case is only Jane, you can actually punish them. But still a chance to win the round. You just need to use a proper execution with hopefully a bit of speed behind it.
Speed, agility, quickness. I believe that was the name of the company that did the bleep tests at school. SAQ.
Well, there won't be any of that here to kick things off. It will just be a standard default round. The usual utility exchanged over to send back any T's wanting to get aggressive through this sewer position. Rain will sneak on through the corner of the smoke. Has to deal with Buster. Won't be able to.
Buster repositions, expecting the Cold Zero line, and gets the information safely. It's playing this well. It's fun to watch the maneuvers. See some initial utility thrown out. So this could be the Astralis execute of sorts. I'm seeing Molotovs, 2 smokes, flashes towards the monster tunnel, and here they come. No contact taken initially as they do drop and wrap water, but that's the contact they were looking for. Huge from Olofmeister.
5 players committed to a small bomb site, getting stuck in with the smokes down and creating a path around to just get close towards those CTs, stifle them, suffocate them towards our water position. You can see they had no chance there. Even on 5 versus 4, no further kills were found there for VP. We talked about staying together, having that Wolfpack mentality, and it works out for them. That's exactly what we wanted to see, Chad. You've got to be happy with that one.
Yeah, well, I am, even with the FaZe Clan losses of recent times, very happy with the direction this project is trending. I think that the woes of those losses being very, very close against 2 other world-class opponents.
Yeah.
Look, I said that I thought FaZe were my top 3 team in the world right now. That might need some adjustment after those losses, but they're still in the mix.
I thought they have the potential to be a top 3 team in the world.
That's
the recipe is there, right? Everything we want to see from this FaZe roster, the roles make sense now. The good coach behind them, the resources. We're starting to see good results on LAN. They've got some time now online to refine and hone their craft. I feel like, yes, they should be a top 3 team. Like, it's not a crazy or hyperbolic thing to say that they could be in that region eventually. So, round 20 coming up, and it will be 4-0 again for FaZe Clan in the second half, 11-8 overall. But this is where it started to go wrong for them in the first half. Will the same happen here as Jane brings out the AWP with no helmet once again? Up against 3M4s.
Fired off a warning shot, catches a nade on his retreat as well.
A shot across the bow.
Yeah, precisely. And now the man in the crow's nest is desperately calling for help.
Let's see how many nautical references we can get into this one now.
Do you know your starboard from your port?
I don't,
no,
but I'm aware of them.
I know they exist.
I know they are concepts, but I don't know necessarily how they work.
Yeah, I can tell you stage left and stage right,
me too.
When we get nautical...
nautical nonsense is not my forte. I will say that
What
much.
a pretentious sentence.
I know.
I love that.
We're going to get into the 5-on-5 with 1 minute remaining. Looks to be an A finish with 3 players towards long for FaZe, I should say. 3 smokes, and they're just going to flash over. Happy to take this challenge against the potential AWP on the other side. It's Dren still posting good numbers here. Promising signs here in round number 20 for VP. Nico, though, could sabotage all of their efforts. Remember, Jame with no helmet, 1 bullet from that M4 we're taking down, especially with just 57 points of health.
Especially now it's upgraded to the AK-47. Takes it off his fallen comrade Rain. James responsible for long, so he's going to be catching coldzera, but Cold's already up against the wall, so this passive line not get the information he hopes. Sanji falls. Now the warning signs. Now the sirens are sounding, and the smokes are blooming. They can get into the site relatively uncontested here. James not going to take an Aggie line.
If that's by design to get that smoke down towards the truck, that's insane. He's going to swing though. Will he deny the plant? Kicker doing a great job so far, looking for 2 kills. Not going to happen though. That might be enough for FaZe to pick this round up. And a 3 versus 2 as Buster and Jame will reposition. Remember, Jame was already on the A side. He had to come back by virtue of the smokes and Brokey. He should confirm the round at this point as Jame misses off a very vital shot in his efforts here to retake the A side. He has to fall back. Jame save here. This one acceptable. This one does make sense.
Justified.
Yeah, you really can't poke any holes in this. Has to save the orb.
Not sure he will.
I think he hits the shot. He doesn't miss many. He is a fantastic AWPer. Jokes aside, like he'll hit the shots required.
And there's a good reason that he's going for these 3rd round glass cannon orbs on the T side because of his ability and because of his belief in his own ability as well.
All right, well, they need to build something around his ability right here because what is this? 5 on the trot right now for FaZe, 4 of which have been the bomb going down. That cash continues to build. This is almost perfect storm for them to be building on a bank. Got another little stack coming in here. Oh, it's gone.
It was 57% win rate on their T sides in contrast to the 80% win rate of getting the opening kill on their CT.
Okay.
Makes sense. I think that a lot of that's a product of the sides.
Yeah, CTs are normally set up in positions where they should be able to find the opening, and the Ts are the ones who have to use their nades to push you back or potentially trade off of bodies.
And also